while we get back to Inspector Waffles and the big investigation. So I know it's been a couple weeks. Yeah, I think what we were doing is there was a murder and the victim had some sort of conflict with his brother Erwin, and then we found out from going to his apartment that they were going some sort of secret meeting, but when we went to that secret meeting it turned out to be a cat cult when they were yelling "We are lions." But yes, there's also some sort of political thing going on because there's a mayor currently in Cat Town, but there is this businessman called Maple who is running to be the new mayor, but also they run a chain of supermarkets, and under one of their supermarkets was where we found out the cat cult. We also found Erwin there, who's the cult said he's betrayed them and they beat him up. And also I think there had a criminal fugitive in there as well, so, you know, they're clearly up to no good. We just have to figure out how it's all connected, right? How is Maple connected to all of this? How is the murder connected to all of this? And, you know, where does it all lead? And also, for some reason, like some dogs from the Federal Bureau of Investigation showed up and really wouldn't let us investigate the house of a neighbor of the murder victim. So that was also quite suspicious, right? Why do they care whose house we search? So there is probably a deeper intrigue going on. But we did such a bad job escaping from the cult hideout that now we're like at some gas station, who knows where, out of town, and we have to find change for a payphone to call our boss. Yes, a neighbor who's like, oh yeah, I didn't know them at all, except I knew them. Yes, they were being very, very cagey about it. So there's definitely more secrets that no one is telling us what's going on with that. So that's what we're up to. Yes, so welcome everyone. Hello Crystal, hello Juan, hello Avaru, and hello Digibob. I hope you're all doing well. And yeah, let me make myself reasonable size and continue with the game. Yes, we're at this dinosaur gas station. Yes, Dino gas station, the most common gas station in the city. I'm sure they chose a dinosaur for a logo because they think oil comes from dinosaurs. Just a myth perpetrated by the Dino Company. Oil comes from animals and plants who lived way before the dinosaurs. I guess the company wouldn't be so popular if it was called Really Old Fern's Gas Station though. Fair enough, I guess. Let's focus on the case now. Yeah, so here's some knowledge about gas or petrol or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, excuse me. If my voice is going a little funky, is because yes, I am still not fully over being ill. But I'm just like, I'm not ill enough to be lying. I'm not ill enough to be like lying in bed, and then I'm like, but it's annoying that I can't proper record. So hopefully it's not gonna be too annoying for you guys. And I'm hoping I can get through the stream. Okay, Ava's good. Okay, is Gloves is not here yet. Maybe they'll pop in later. What we have? The phone booth. My lucky day. A phone booth. Time to bring in the backup and save Erwin. But I need a quarter. Dang it. Where will I find one here? Yes, there was a bird, right? When we were coming to here, there was a bird that had a quarter. It's a great place to sit and admire the sunset. If I'm ever able to retire, I'll be the old cat sitting on a bench, cherishing the scenery. And a pina colada in my paw. With hopefully no cold cases stuck in my head. I mean, probably wouldn't want to just sit by a gas station, find a better bench. I have no idea where these roads lead. I'm not going anywhere on foot. Okay. Can catch a bird. I mean, we should be able, right? Like, catch a bird by ourselves. Isn't that like cat's job, to catch certain things? Yes, there is the magpie. There is a magpie over there. It looks like it stole a shiny coin. Yeah, exactly. So we have to somehow get this magpie to give us the coin. We have some keys. Can we like exchange it? Can we use our limited use magnet to steal it? Unfortunately, it's not some kind of amazing powerful magnet like in cartoons and video games. This is a video game. I need to find a way to bring it closer. Okay, so like put it on a stick. We have some keys, right? It's not working. So we could try and exchange it, but no. Flask of milk. But no, it seems to have been indicating that we need to get the magnet closer, so as long as we can get the magnet on some sort of stick, it may work. What else is here? Wild berries. I could eat so many wild berries. I love them. My stomach, on the other hand, not so much. Okay, we can make ourselves sick. That's the cave that we got out of when we escaped from the coal. Oh, there's a stick. This stick could be great for playing fetch. Too bad I'm alone, lost in the mountains. But now we have a stick. I'll take it anyway, in case I find some wild dogs looking for a friend to play with. Can we put the magnet and the stick together? Yes. The magnet should fit on the top of the stick. Yes. Without glue or cord, this thing isn't very solid, but should be fine to attract a small item. So, yes. So now, stick with magnet. Really hope this works. Don't want to have to walk all the way back to Cat Town. Okay, a little closer. Gimme that coin. Yes, I got it. Well, I don't need the stick anymore. But what if there's dogs? A shame that Spotty isn't here. He'd really enjoy this stick. Yes, our partner, Spotty the dog, very excitable. Good sense of smell. We hate them, right? Because we're such a grumpy cat. I also lost another charge on the magnet. Only one remaining, so I should be careful. Yes, so now we have a coin. So we can go to the gas station again. And we can use the coin on the phone booth. I have just one coin, which is enough for one call. Let's hope there is someone at the police station. Well, I would hope there is someone at the police station. Okay, I'm calling Patches. Good thing we're in the time where we do remember people's numbers and stuff like that. Come on. I don't want to spend the night here. Ring, ring. Hello, Officer Peanut. How can I help you? Finally. Hey, Peanut. It's Waffles. Waffles, how are you? The croissant you gave me, it was delicious. Think you could bring me any more? Not now, Peanut. I really need some help. Can you tell Patches that I found Erwin? Oh, sure. I will as soon as I can. We had a little incident here. A fire started in the station. Nothing big, fortunately. Peanut, I'm lost. No idea where I am. I'm at the Dino gas station just outside the city, so kinda know where you are. Not far from the Kilimanjaro mountains. Oh, did you go on a hike today? Kinda. I found what I was looking for. Let me see if I can track your location. There are 2 gas stations nearby. Are you in the side of Boxland Park? No, I only see plains and mountains. It has to be the other station then. I'll have someone on their way immediately. Stay put. I appreciate it. Can you also send some backup? I don't know. Everybody's gone home. It's the end of the workday, you know. Peanut. It's an emergency. Every request I receive is an emergency, Waffles. I gave you a croissant. We did. We did steal that croissant for them. Croissants don't warrant emergency response. Stay put. Someone will be there soon. See you later. He hung up. Well, I guess I have no other choice than to wait. Okay, so we just hung out. Yes, they just went home. They don't care. Hey, are you Waffles? Butter. Yes, I am. Who are you? My name is Butter. Peanut called me to bring you back. But you're a taxi driver. Wow, how observant. What gave it away? The car, maybe? Yes, we're a detective, yeah? So we've noticed those things. I meant, I thought a police cat or police dog would come to find me, not a citizen. Peanut told me you'd say that. He said that no one was available this late in the day. He told Patches that you found Erwin, but Patches was very busy with someone in his office. He also told me you should be grateful that he called his own brother to help you out. Oh, you're Peanut's brother. Oh, so they're Peanut and Butter. I'm not surprised. You really look alike. It's because we're from the same litter. But if you look closely, I'm more handsome. Yes, of course you are. Let's go, Inspector. We've got a job to do. Oh no, Crystal. Where do you want to go, Inspector? Okay, so we can go back to the market, and that's it. So it's like, where do you want to go? But the only option we have is go to the market. Oh, I guess because our friend is waiting there. I need to go to the Maple Market in Sopo first. Oh, you need to get some groceries? Can you get me a snack? No, afraid not. I'm not even going inside. I've been running headfirst into trouble if I did that. It's where my car is parked. I left a police dog there too. Maybe he will still be there. It's quite obvious that he will wait for you. Why? Did you tell him to stay? I think I did, yes. So he won't have budged a single paw. 100% guaranteed. Yeah, exactly. He's a dog. But that's a bit cliché, don't you think? Not all dogs take everything at face value. Wanna bet? Not really, but thanks for the ride. You're welcome. Say hello to Peanut. I will. Who's paying for this taxi ride, by the way? Hey, Spotty. Yes, he totally stayed. Inspector, where have you been? I've been waiting here for you for so long. Did you not notice that the market closed? Why would you wait? Yes, I saw that. I expected you to come anyway. You told me to stay still, Inspector. Oh, wow. Butter was right. Who is Butter? Peanut's brother. Makes sense. He drove me here. I've made a huge breakthrough in the case. With the grocery list, I opened a secret door in the Maple Market. Then I was part of a cult, and I found Erwin. He was in a bad shape. Oh no! I saw meatballs, got lost in a cave, and then had to walk for miles through the wilderness to find a payphone. Oh, they're doing a recap for us. That sounds like quite an adventure. I know, right? I can't wait to tell Patches. The only thing I still don't know is who killed Fluffy. Maybe meatballs? I don't know. He's big, like the shadow Millie saw. I just can't say. You'll find out, Inspector. Hope so. Let's go to my car. I need to talk to Patches right away. Sure thing. Back to the police station, I assume then. I love that he hangs out of the window when we're in the car. Such a dog thing to do. Inspector Waffles, how was your trip? You mean with your brother? It was fine. But next time, send me a real police car. Or even a police dog. How did you find out he's my brother? You and he are like two peas in a pod. Oh yes, happy International Women's Day to you too, Crystal, and everyone else. But if you look closely, I'm more handsome. Yeah, definitely. Where's Patches? In his office with someone. A witness on the case, I think. Let's go, Spotty. No time to waste. Okay, so it might be the neighbor, maybe? She's here. Yes. He was fixing the coffee machine last time we were here, and now it looks a bit, messed up, so to say. Pixel, what happened here? Oh, nothing to worry about. Remember when the coffee machine was broken? Now it's extra broken. This afternoon, I fixed it and it worked perfectly. Then I refilled it with coffee, sugar, still working like a charm. And then I added a new drink. Fresh soda. A good idea if I ever heard one. Yeah, a new option. How could it go wrong? But when I selected soda for the first time, the coffee machine got fire. I thought you were an expert at computer programming and whatever, right? Well, this is exactly what happens when you try adding a new feature to your program, Waffles. Looks like computer programming is a dangerous activity, Pixel. By the way, I found this thing in the sewers. Oh yes, we found that chip that he needed for his DNA machine, maybe? I'm guessing it's a CPU, but I have no idea. Yes, this is it. A super hyper-threaded X8 800 MHz CPU with SSJ instruction sets. So, it's what you needed? No, it's better. I can maybe use this to overclock the DNA machine. It's definitely worth a try. Thanks, Waffles. This is great. What do you mean it's worth a try? Overclock? Will it work? Or will it explode like the coffee machine did? Maybe too well. I don't understand how could that be bad then. There is a risk that the DNA machine catches fire. Yeah. Pixel. I want to see your credentials because I'm questioning your capabilities. Pixel. What? Did you overclock the coffee machine? No. I mean, yes. Don't tell Patches. Feels like I'm hiding more and more things you've done from Patches lately. I know. Your secret is safe with me. Thank you. You're the best. Talk soon, Pixel. Yeah. Okay, so do we need to go talk to Patches then? Do we still need to bring something to Mocha? Waffles? What do you need this time? Need your help, Mocha? Again, this day is full of surprises. Yeah, there was some other warrant we wanted. But I'm like, what was it for? There is a secret call in Catstown Underground. Okay, it says a different. Because now I'm like, I don't remember what that other warrant was for. Because it's been a while. Meatballs is a part of a secret call. No. Okay, this is something different. I guess we can get back to it because right now we're just going to see Patches anyway. Patches! You've come along just at the right time. Waffles, you won't believe what we found. Okay, but first, I'm with a witness, right? They can wait. Some of this is going to blow your mind, Chief. I mean, how sure are we that, you know, some people in the police are not involved in this cult? So, Waffles, what have you been up to today? Yes, there is an underground cult. During my investigation, I visited Catstown Underground. That explains the smell. Yeah, I mean, if someone was running a cult where they're trying to like take over, obviously getting people like the police chief and other important members of the community would probably be a good idea on their part. And then, yeah. Oh, you think it's Maple the witness? I mean, potentially, they may want to influence the things on the case. I mean, they must know about the cult, right? Like, there is no way there is a secret cult under Maple Supermarket and they know nothing about it. And you won't believe what I discovered. What exactly was in the sewers? Secret cult? A secret cult? A what now? Yes, some cats wearing lion's mask. And you can guess they call themselves the Lions. Not a very original name. And what exactly were they doing in the sewers? They want to rule the world. I mean, cats ruling dogs. So not a good group of people then. Don't really know. Okay, well, we told him about that. We gotta tell him about getting into Erwin's apartment. Now that we know what's happening underneath Cat Town, we need to catch all of these cats before they do something stupid. Wait. How did you find out about the secret cult? Oh yes, I can't remember if we in the end had a warrant or not for that apartment. It's a long story. Make it short. Okay, Spotty and I went inside Erwin's apartment and we found... Wait, don't tell me you broke in without the proper paperwork again? Oh yes, okay, so we didn't have the warrant for that. Erwin grows illegal catnip. No. Okay. Meatballs is part of the secret cult. No? Well, Erwin's been kidnapped. More than one way to skin a cat. That was obviously, this is obviously a quote from someone. But, I don't remember what exactly it was all about. What are we trying to prove? We have grocery lists. Oh, that was how to get into the cult, the grocery lists. But apparently it's not relevant. We have keys. I can't tell my boss that I stole keys from a janitor to get into the apartment. I mean, if someone gave us the keys, is that a crime? We just took them. I don't think he'd be very happy to hear that. Oh, we have the insult letter, right? That was the letter that Erwin sent to his brother that then got killed. But apparently that doesn't help. I'm like, am I trying to explain myself? Am I trying to prove that it's fine? Or do I need to now get the warrant in order to show Patches that like, oh, actually I do have a warrant. So if I show him Erwin's keys, he's like, no, I can't tell them. And this other key is from the sewer somewhere, I think. So that's, neither of that appears to be relevant to the current question. So can we get a warrant? No, I need to tell everything to Patches first. Okay. So, it doesn't want us to get the warrant. Yes, so we went to the apartment. Don't tell me you were... no, we do have a warrant for Erwin's apartment. Okay, so we were trying to get a warrant for something else. Not this time, Chief. Mocha made the warrant. Here it is. That's unexpected. You feeling alright, Waffles? First time? I've seen you go by the book. Okay. It's just me forgetting what we had because it's been a while. What can I say, Chief? I'm taking this case very seriously. Okay, the Maple Market lead. So I went into Erwin's apartment with a legitimate warrant. Are you proud of me? That's good, Waffles. Do you want a pat on the back? Yes? That's fine, Chief. And then, thanks to Spotty's snout, we found a hidden surprise. Oh yes, then we found the illegal catnip. Erwin grows illegal catnip inside his apartment. And how is this related to the cult? Not related at all, actually. Stick to the story, please. How did you find out about this cult? Well, it was the grocery lists. A grocery list. I really don't see how a grocery list leads to a cult. I also found a grocery list in Fluffy's house. Both listed the exact same products in the exact same amounts. Oh, intriguing. And on Erwin's list was an address leading us to Maple Market. So then you found yourself at Maple Market? Exactly. Alright, continue. What happened at Maple Market? I asked the cashier for the products specified on the grocery lists, and he shouted, "We are the lions." Okay. Really strange because he's a dog, but anyway. Then a hidden passageway opened up leading into the sewers. I went in and explored the tunnels until I found the cult's hideout. I infiltrated the meeting using an extra costume as a disguise. The leader was going on about how they were going to reign supreme over Cat Town. And then, surprisingly, I met one of our oldest and most wanted friends. Who are you talking about? It was Meatballs. Meatballs. Really? He wasn't in costume as well? Nah. He said he would accidentally burn his costume because of his cigars. Meatballs sure does like his cigars, huh? So what he was doing there? Oh, that's the best part of the story. Yes. He's got Erwin. He beat him up. Now, will you tell me what Meatballs was doing there? Of course. Erwin's been kidnapped. Meatballs was there because he's guarding Erwin. I found Erwin, Chief. Patches? Why aren't you saying anything? I can't say I'm surprised, Waffles. A story almost too strange to be true. Grocery list leading to a secret entrance and an underground cult? What do you mean? I don't get it. Spotty, you haven't said anything. Can you confirm Waffles' story? Has someone gotten ahead of us and they're like, oh no, you're crazy. It's all true, Chief, but I don't know what happened inside the Maple Market. Yeah, it could be Erwin. Like, someone's clearly been telling Patches something that he now thinks like something else is true. Only one person allowed in the market at a time, so I had to stay outside. So I waited. Inspector Waffles returned hours later. You didn't see anything about the cult, right? No, sorry. Spotty, stay still. Yes, Chief. Good boy. Inspector, come to my office. There's someone I want you to meet. Okay, it's gonna be Erwin. Yeah, because it's a black cat with a cane and therefore a limp. I mean, all we saw was like someone's paws, right? Sticking out of a box, so it could have been someone else that they've mistaken for Erwin. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Inspector, while you were investigating Cat Town sewers, this gentle cat came to our police station. I'm Inspector Waffles. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well, Inspector. Like I told Chief Patches, someone stole my book, and it's very valuable to me. I'm sorry to hear that, sir, but... Chief, maybe we have better things to do right now? Like arresting a bunch of crazy lunatics? Let him finish, Waffles. Okay, please continue. I've been out of the city for a couple of days, on business. What kind of business, if I may? Yeah, either this is not Erwin or the other guy is not Erwin, who knows? Well, I'm a collector. I had a wonderful opportunity to complete one of my collections. But unfortunately, on my way out, I lost my book. Is YouTube acting up? Because it's just when the chat has disconnected. Let me know in the chat if this is still working or has it died. Okay, it's still working. Okay, because it just went like the chat has disconnected, so I wasn't sure if the stream has also disconnected or anything else. Okay. Luckily, the janitor found it in the hall of my building, so he put it under my mat, but then someone stole it. Wait. What kind of book was it? My Wool Ball collection card album. Far from being complete, but with some rare Woolster cards. I'm sorry, but what's your name again? My name is Erwin. That's impossible. I saw you in the sewers. No, I don't believe so. I certainly didn't need to visit the underground to pay my cards. I'm puzzled. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Of course, Inspector. Yeah, yes. So now it's like, what is going on? No way this cat is the real Erwin. Okay, so we suspect he's the one faking. Who could that cat in the sewer be? I need to ask some questions. I review what I know. The real Erwin? What do I already know about Erwin? Could this be the cat I'm looking for? Yes, he's a black cat. That matches up. He's a black cat, which both Million and Duke confirmed. That's one similarity. He's been away for 4 days, which he just said he went away on a trip. Sorry, how long were you traveling for business? I left the city 4 days ago. Okay, thanks. That matches what the hot dog seller and neighbor told me. A second match to what I know. Has a limp, which this guy does have a cane. I haven't seen this cat walking, but he has a cane, so I would expect him to have a limp. And a third thing in common, could this cat really be Erwin? Or someone who really knows about Erwin as well and happens to be a black cat. Coming back home. Did you notice something different when you came home? Not really, no. Are you sure you didn't forget to take care of something before leaving? I don't think so. Why? Because there was the abandoned grocery bag, right? That's what we thought, like, he just got taken as he came back home with groceries, because why would you come home, leave your groceries outside and then leave? Maybe you forgot a bag outside your door? Oh yes, you're right, Inspector. What kind of bag was it? A plastic bag from Maple Market. I used it to hold some trash. I ate some fish before leaving. It smelled so bad when I came back, I was a bit embarrassed to mention it. Sure, I understand. Yes, something illegal. I have to tell you something. I went into your apartment. Well, Erwin's apartment. I'm still not sure that you are Erwin. Oh, that would explain the missing almonds. Yes. No. Well, it's different. Yeah. How is it different? We stole the almonds. But I found something that would be of interest for the police. Yes. It was the catnip. I found your catnip hidden in the wall. Oh. Yes, that's mine. I'm guilty of that, but I'm here for my lost book, not for... It's fine. We won't charge you for that as long as you tell the truth. Why did you hide a grocery list with your catnip? And why did the list open a secret door in Maple Market? Inspector, I know you asked me to tell the truth, but I have no idea what you're talking about. I hid the catnip, and I'm really sorry for that. But the grocery list? That wasn't mine. I don't believe you. Why would this list just happen to be hidden in your home? I don't know. Truthfully, Inspector, I don't. Okay, well, two options, right? Either he's lying, or someone's framing him. But they're being very sneaky about it. Okay, Fluffy's death. I'm sorry to bring this up, but I need to. Do you know what happened to your brother, Fluffy? Yes, Chief Patches told me. He was killed just yesterday, and you've opened the case. You don't seem too affected by it. It's no secret that we hated each other. Fluffy wasn't the best brother to me. He stole our parents' company out from under me just for the money. We were raised better than that. So I removed him from my life years ago. He's a complete stranger to me now. That's why I don't really care. And it's why I'm leaving in that neighborhood now. It's not by choice, Inspector. I don't have any money. He stole everything from me. I could imagine that I'm a suspect in his death. I mean, yeah, if your brother steals a company from you and you're poor after that, that sounds like a pretty good reason to get rid of him. But I wasn't in Cat Town, and I've already proved that to Chief Patches. I haven't had contact with Fluffy in years. Are you sure? Yes, because we have that letter. Yes, with the insults that came from Erwin. Did you not send him a letter? Full of insults? There was something about a platypus. Oh yeah, every year for his birthday, just so he knows I haven't forgotten. Do you remember what you said in the last one? Not really. I tried to be imaginative. It's part of the fun. Anything related to a weird animal ring a bell? Oh right, I compared him to a platypus. A mix between a duck and a beaver. Such a strange creature. They're so cute though, right? Really? Have you seen their tails? And their weird paws? Have you ever seen a baby platypus? The cutest animal that exists. I don't know. Don't believe everything you find online, Chief Patches. Anyway, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Yeah, they can be pretty cute. Except for baby animals. They're always so cute. I'm sure there are some baby animals, like a baby kangaroo, you know, before they're fully formed. Not cute. Waffles? Are you okay? Waffles? Okay, we're disassociating. But why is there a grocery list pin up in his office? Seems like something that should be in the kitchen. I don't like when I don't understand. I'm taking it with me. He also hid some money, and again, another grocery list. Like in Fluffy's house, but why hide a grocery list? Both of them. I mean, to be honest, Patches doesn't seem like he's very smart like that, right? He wouldn't do so well in a conspiracy, maybe. Nothing is making sense here. I don't understand what's going on. Why do you need your lighter? Okay, so that's us talking to Meatballs, and that's where the Erwin's feet were, right? Your cigar was already lit, and I'm sure you could leave the box without surveillance for just a couple of seconds. You are right, my friend. You are indeed asking too many questions, and it starts to be suspicious. Curiosity killed the cat, you know? Okay, we're putting something together. It was a setup. What was? I finally understand. That's why Meatballs didn't let me get close to Erwin. It wasn't him. Yes, it was just a pair of legs. The grocery list, the cult. I just blindly follow all of the clues I found. They lead me right to this point, and I'm standing here like a fool. They knew where my curiosity would take me. Okay, so they're trying to discredit us? Like it's a trap to get Waffles, you know, sound like he crazy? How'd I get taken in by such ridiculous story? A secret door in a maple market open with grocery lists? I'm so stupid. And they were so smart. They knew I'd follow my instincts on the case, and they got me. But who are they? I mean, let's not forget the FBI dogs, right? Why are they here? I don't understand why you're mumbling, Waffles. Do you have strong milk on your breath again? Chief, it's just... Can you understand what's happening? You told me you found Erwin in a cave, captured by a secret cult. But he's right here, and you proved he's the right cat. Spotty didn't go in the cave with you, right? No, I was alone. It was such a brilliant trap, Chief. I don't feel well. You didn't answer my question. Have you had any milk today? No, I swear. I'm not going to search you, Waffles. Where is your flask? I didn't drink. You don't even need to show it to me, but it's empty, right? Yes, but not because I drank it. I used the milk to make a coffee at the antique store. Which antique store? I made coffee there because I needed to get into Erwin's apartment. Okay, we're sounding crazy. Can you hear yourself right now? It's all just nonsense. You're a loose cannon and a risk, Waffles. From here on out, you're off Fluffy's case. Chief, no, please, don't do that to me. Take a break for a couple of days. I swear I'm not lying. When you come back, you need to be in a better shape. Give me some time and I'll prove it. I've made my decision, Inspector. I understand. Thank you. I'm already disappointed enough in myself. Being angry won't help. Mr. Erwin, we'll locate your book as soon as we can. Thank you, Inspector. There were 8 rare cards in it. Please find all of them. I will, I promise. Good luck with the case, Chief. Yes, because we took the book, but there were no cards in them, so we have to find them. Inspector, did it go well with the witness? Oh yes, it was terrific. Great! We should celebrate with hot dogs. And whatever it is you like to eat. Inspector? It was sarcasm, Spotty. I made a fool of myself in front of Patches. We've been kicked off the case. Oh no! I guess we should cancel the celebration then. Actually, have you ever been in the kind of situation where you are so disappointed in yourself that the only thing you want is to be totally hammered? No, I don't think so. When I'm feeling down, I just lose interest in playing and eating. Well, there's a first time for everything, Spotty. Come on, we're going to the bar. I see Firefly has left the area. She is no longer interested. So, we're taking Spotty to the bar. I'm afraid to say... Okay, so this is Maple, the new candidate for mayor, I assume, on TV. I'm afraid to say, citizens don't feel safe anymore in our beautiful city. Our dear friend Fluffy died yesterday, in his home. How can anybody feel secure in this town? It has been years since we had a vigilante like Snow Tiger protecting Cat Town, and the police are constantly overwhelmed. When will the mayor finally do his job? The answer, once I'm in the office. Yes, he's totally setting something up to get himself elected mayor. Okay, enough of that. I'm muting the TV. How are you doing tonight? How are you tonight, Inspector? You aren't looking so hot this evening. I certainly didn't have the best day of my life, cha. I've also been with Spotty all day. He's a sniffer dog. Such a weird skill. Is he your new sidekick? Kind of. It's our first time working together, but it wasn't a great success if I'm honest. Is he the dog waiting outside the bar? One and the same. You know we're a dog-friendly bar, right? It's like, you need to go to a dog-friendly bar with your dog. Of course, that's what I told him, but he prefers to stay outside. He's a good boy, doing his best, but it's not like it used to be. I know you still think about that day, but I think it's time you move on. Oh yeah, because our partner, like, we messed up some other case and our partner got like thrown off the roof or something. I think his name was Pancakes. Okay, well now that Firefly has left, I guess I can make myself a bit smaller then. You're my friend, Waffles, and you're a good cat. But you need to love yourself a bit more. You did nothing wrong on that roof, and you know it. I don't want you to become another Erno. One boozer is enough for this bar. That's easy enough to say, but I made a fool of myself in front of Patch's Cha, kicked off a case we've worked so hard on. Bobby, if I may. I'm Bobby. You might know me. I was quite a star in my time. Everything was easier back then. I even had a TV show. Can you imagine? No, not really. But what is that you wanted to say? The success and stardom faded quickly, and I had some bad days just like you're having. Sometimes I still do. People make fun of me. Some of them are mean for no reason. The key of getting past it is accepting that failure happens and nobody is gonna be there to get you back on your paws. Nobody except you. Take care of yourself and good days will come, I promise. That really helps, thank you. I mean that. You're more than welcome, friend. I'm starting to feel bad about leaving a dog alone outside. Have a good night, everyone. Okay, so we didn't get hammered. Progress. Character development. Okay, we can talk to Bobby some more and to Cha. Even if I like Cha's company, another glass of milk isn't a good idea. Okay, we're not drinking. Hey Bobby, can I ask you something before I leave? Be my guest, Inspector. I've noticed that you're playing with a wool ball. By any chance, do you collect wool ball cards? You bet I do. I'm almost done with my collection, and you won't believe it, but I've already got all the rare cards. I'm only missing some common cards now. Crazy, right? That's good timing. I'm actually looking for some of the rare cards. Would you have any? I've got 2 of this card. Can you give it to me? Oh no, sorry, Bob. I can only trade it for a card I don't have. Fair enough. Just out of curiosity, is this part of some case, Inspector? Kinda. So cool. I'm basically an inspector now. Yeah, but we have like a spare card that didn't go into the thing, so maybe we can trade. Inspector, do you have something to trade with? Yes, I have this common wool ball card that we've picked up. Are you interested in this card? Let me see. It's just a common. Wait a sec. I don't have it. Yeah. Can you give it to me? No, of course not. Oh, I understand what you're doing. You want to trade it with one of my cards. Smart cat. That's what my mom used to tell me. About that Woolstar card you were looking for. Trade? Deal. What could possibly go wrong is the achievement I got. So, that sounds encouraging. Am I seeing things, or is Bobby not wearing anything underneath? Do you mean like no trousers, pants or anything? Yes, he does look like he's just wearing a shirt. Unless he's wearing like very short shorts or The shorts match his skin tone. Thanks. Sometimes the common things make you more happy than the rare. You're a very wise cat, Bobby. Honed by struggle and strife. Okay, so now we've got another card. Can we inspect this? I thought we could. Oh, there we go. Yes, so now we have Indiana and Mew Williams, but we're still missing 6 other cards. Yes. Erno. When I was a kitten, Erno was a real legend to me. I listened to so many of his songs during my youth. Most of them were upbeat, optimistic. It's so hard to see what he's become now. Okay, so this is where all of the washed up cats come. I want to listen to another track. Everybody okay with that? Good. It's like I'm at Fluffy's house again. Weird. Okay, so we can just change the tracks to like different places. Anything else here we can click on? Doesn't seem to be. I know, the metal heart. Wonder why Chad named her bar the Metal Heart. Is it because of a deep, heavy secret about her life? Or does she just want robots to have feelings? I should ask her someday. I never watch TV unless I'm here at the bar. Sometimes they show football games. Much better than interviews with politicians, to say the least. Okay, there is bottles. So many different alcohols to try. Vodka, Porter Ale, Whiskery. Okay. Candy dispenser. It's crazy how candies are the perfect combination with milk. One day, I invited Patches to the Metal Heart with me. He was so sugar high that he ate the entire dispenser, even the plastic. Ooh. I was so embarrassed in front of Chad that I haven't invited Patches since. Okay then. Yes, I mean, once again, Patches seems like he's not quite right. I guess that's everything here, so we can just go meet Spotty outside. Inspector, you're back. Yeah, hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Oh, no trouble at all. I'm used to it. Yeah, exactly, we left him for the whole day outside of the market. You know you're welcome to go inside, right? Cha would be happy to meet you. Yeah, I know, it's just complicated. Shots fired. Gunshots! It seems so, yes. Should we go, Inspector? Absolutely, but which way? Sniff, sniff. I can smell gunpowder from here. Follow my lead. No shortcuts. You got it. Okay. Well, well, well. What is going on? 2 minutes later. We're here, Inspector. The gunpowder scent stops just across the street. Barkbuster. Well, Dawn. Spotty. I guess we're not good at running. Are you okay, Inspector? Just, catching my breath. Okay, I'm good now. Had too much milk to drink. Certainly didn't expect to be running. Okay, so what's going on? They said across the street, but we're on this side of the street. I'm tired of scouring through every trash can in the city. I need to focus on the gunshots right now. All of the barkbusters are closing around the city. Nowadays, dogs prefer to stay home and watch movies on Petflix. How times change. A perfectly clean fire hydrant. Enjoy it, friend, before the dogs come for you. Okay, how do we go to the other side? There's a moon. We can look at the moon. It's already really late. How long was I at the Metal Heart? Is your nose getting anything? We're very close, Inspector. The gunpowder scent stops on your left. I never understand how your nose is so good. Sniffing is a real thing, I promise. After what I've seen you do, Spotty, I have no doubt. Okay. They're like, on my left. Okay, we can go to the street on my left, I guess. Oh, over there. He's hurt. Sir, we're with the police. We're here to help. I don't think you can. Who did this to you? Do you know them? A huge dog. I've never seen him. He had a blank stare. No emotions. Why did he attack you? I don't know. Maybe because of my project. Sir, I need you to stay with me. We have an ambulance on the way. No, it's too late. That's me for the last couple of weeks, just like dying. The scanner. The what? What about the scanner? Find the... It cannot fall into the wrong paws. I don't understand, Inspector. What he's talking about? I don't know. This isn't making sense. Sir, don't sleep. Stay awake. Oh, what's your name? Sir? Sir? I just need your name. He might be dead. He's gone. Inspector. I'm sorry. Let's focus on what happened. We need to know who this cat is. And I have a hunch his death is connected to Fluffy's. Yeah, he's in for the ultimate nap. The cat nap to beat all cat naps. That hole in the brick wall. Only someone with immense strength could do that. Somebody like the murderer who threw Fluffy through a window. But we're not on Fluffy's case anymore. We can't investigate it. We're not. This is just my intuition. I need to prove to myself that I'm right, and then I'll stop playing Inspector. I want to help, Inspector. For this cat and for you. It's appreciated, Spotty. I mean that. Okay, well, we can look at the dead cat, and the gun is here as well. I want to see what's inside his jacket, but I don't want to leave any fingerprints. It's been a rough day for me. No need for me to add a murder accusation to my list, okay. I better find a piece of cloth or handkerchief or something that would help. Okay, I assume we don't have anything now. We've got the magnet and then lots of paper and stuff, so nothing like that. Gun? A murderer wouldn't have left their weapon at the scene, and the victim wasn't shot. So if this is the victim's gun, that means he was carrying it to protect himself from a threat. We've got the hole. You need a lot of strength to do something like this to a brick wall. My intuition has been off lately, but I can just feel that this case is somehow connected to Fluffy's. Campaign posters. Again with these political posters. They're plastered everywhere throughout the city. I loathe those campaign periods. Everyone's so enthusiastic, and as if a new mayor will automatically improve their daily lives. Fortunately, this horrible law will be over soon, until the next campaign. Okay, we've got just some grate here. Anything else? Or I can say, Spotty. Can you smell anything, Spotty? The gunpowder scent stopped right here. The gun is at your paws. Good work. You have a real talent, you know. Well, yes. We're definitely looking for a dog. Or someone may be dressed up as a dog. It could be a huge cat that dressed up as a dog. Because he said like his expression was emotionless. So obviously if you were wearing a mask the mask would have no emotions. And they could have a gunshot wound, but obviously we don't know whether the gunshots, like he fired the gun, but we don't know whether he actually hit, right? Thank you, Inspector. It's appreciated. Okay. What else is here then? Not much. Like, we need some cloth to touch the body with. Maybe in the bin? I really don't want to stick my paw into the bin, but I really need a piece of cloth. Yeah, exactly. Patches was right. I am basically a stray. What are you doing, Inspector? These are the kinds of things inspectors have to do while investigating. Oh, I guess so. Yes. Just the piece of cloth I needed, and it's almost completely clean. This isn't how I imagine investigations to go, but I guess someone has to get their paws dirty. That they do, Spotty. And tonight the paw is my own. Okay. So, we've got that. Yeah, it's almost clean. Don't worry about it. And now we can search the body. I can use this rack to check inside the victim's pockets. Yes, Spotty, take a look at this. What is it? A box furniture access card. He worked for Fluffy's company. A boss and his employee both murdered and seemingly by the same perp? Could have been more than a coincidence. But he was talking about some scanner, right? So what were they developing? Were they making something for the FBI and that's why those other dogs are involved? Spotty, I think this is gonna be the same investigation. Then we won't be allowed to work the case. I know, but don't you want to know who set us up? Nobody set me up. Okay, yes, that's true, Spotty. But still, are you not curious? Sirens. Do you hear them? It sounds like the police are coming. We should get out of here. But we're the police too, right? We should meet our colleagues in this neighborhood. Maybe they're nice. Maybe, but I think we're better off getting some sleep instead. It's kinda late. You're right. I am kinda tired. We should go, Inspector. Yeah, there is a sewer thingy, but it's not an interactable. Oh, I accidentally clicked through. What? Nothing, Spotty. Let's head out pronto. Yeah, the sewer thingy wasn't actually interactable unless it's like so people are or cats are coming out the sewers. Ah, the newspaper disappeared. Okay, chapter 4, Curiosity Killed the Cat. Chief, I've spent a lot of time thinking about it and I still don't understand. It's like Pixel with like a whole desk and computer out on the crime scene. Understand what, Pixel? What I'm doing here? A police squad from another precinct was called and they found an access card. They realized the victim worked for Box Furniture, Fluffy's company. That's why we were called. Both murders are probably related. I know that, I meant, why me? Waffles isn't on the case anymore. Pancakes is still recovering from his fall from the roof. Oh, Pancakes isn't dead. Pancakes is just severely injured. I don't have any inspectors available for the job. So here I am, and you're my sidekick for the day. Shouldn't you have recruited another inspector when Pancakes went on leave? For situations exactly like this? Ha! You're funny, Pixel. I like your humor. I'm serious, Chief. Well, enjoy this fresh air. It will make you feel better. You spend too much time in front of a computer, Pixel. I mean, he's currently spending time in front of a computer. I am an IT analyst. It's literally my job. And also blowing up coffee machines? Patches. Okay, that's Lumo, the journalist. A minute of your time? Him again. Maybe later, Lumo. I'm busy right now. Where is Waffles? Why are you here instead of him? Give me 5 minutes and I will find a good answer, Lumo. Morty, it's your turn. What you've learned about the victim. Yes, there's all the fresh air next to dead bodies. He's dead, Chief. Like, super dead. Tough crowd, I see. Well, the victim was pushed up against the wall and tried to defend himself with his gun. His bullet missed, and then the murderer bashed his head against the wall. It's gruesome, but definitely a sign of immense strength. Okay, so yes, they didn't even hit the attacker, so they're not even injured. A dog, I guess? Probably. I couldn't recover any hair, shoe prints, or even a bit of tissue from the murderer. Aside from the victim's access card, we've got nothing. Not even a name. I'm sure we can find a name. Can I have the access card now? Sure thing. I've already scanned for fingerprints. Thanks. Well, what would Waffles do in this kind of situation? Eat another croissant? Okay, so we're now playing as Patches, now that Waffles is not on the case. Maybe investigate the crime scene more? Oh, that's smart. Didn't even think about it. I choose my sidekick wisely. Chief, those people behind you. I think they want to talk. Who are they? I don't know. So many people to talk with. I'm already exhausted. And the crime scene to investigate too. Oh, right, I almost forgot. Thank you. Okay, yes, so the journalist wants to talk. There's Lumo. And Lumo too. The journalist got a sidekick now. Okay, so we have a little... Oh my god. So, this is Patch's inventory. A chocolate bar, a croissant, a donut, gumdrops, a lollipop, popcorn, and the access card we found on the victim. Can we eat it? No? I feel like a real inspector when I eat a lollipop at a crime scene. It's important to be taken seriously when investigating. Okay. And we're also drinking a milkshake. Oh, you think that one of the gunshots hit? But then wouldn't there be blood? Like, they would have found blood on the crime scene and they said there was nothing, right? Like, unless the attacker is some sort of robot, you would expect a gunshot to result in some sort of blood splatter. Okay. Dead cat. I don't like being around dead cats. Too icky. Besides, Morty already searched it. Okay. Hall. Poor guy. This must have been terrible. Okay, now we can look at the sewer pipe. Nothing special about this totally ordinary sewer grate. I think. Okay, what does Lumo want? Hello, Lumo. Chief Patches, finally coming to answer my questions? So, where is Waffles? He is following another lead? Really? I heard he was on a break from the force. Oh, not at all. You should double check your sources next time. What kind of behavior are you teaching your intern? Hey, I'm not an intern. My name is Rusty and I'm a full-fledged journalist. Sure, buddy. And your mommy pack your lunch today? Patches. He's just a small cat. Oh. You know cats come in different sizes, right? Yes, of course. I'm really sorry, Rusty. Let's change the subject, shall we? Sure, probably for the best. Your verbal clumsiness always astounds me. Okay, we can do small talk to distract them. What do you want to discuss, Patches? Is hippo greater than elephant? Who is the strongest? The elephant or the hippo? I don't know how it's related to the murder, but a good question nonetheless. What do you think, Rusty? A lot of serial killers throughout history have been hippos. True, but elephants are bigger. I don't know who would win in a fight. Me either, but why do you ask, Patches? Just curious. It's something I've been wondering the past few days. Okay, yes, we just say random things. You want to talk about some popcorn? Do you guys want a treat? We don't take bribes, Patches. Why not? See how tasty they look. It's a matter of principle. Press must stay independent and professional. Boring. Okay, no treats. Do we show them the access card? No, okay. Other treats? Okay, it's all the same. Okay, so nothing maybe for them yet. Yes, Patches is either very, very dumb, but then it's like, how did he become police chief, right? Is this someone else's machinations to make the police so incompetent? Or yes, is he playing dumb really well? Juwon has answers to our questions about hippos and elephants. Things going fine, Pixel? No, really. This isn't my laptop and I don't understand how it works. I thought you were an expert at technology. I am, but this computer was made for dogs. Okay, so there are cat computers and dog computers? So it's different somehow from computers that we use? Very different. It's almost like computers made for old cats. The icons are bigger, layers and layers of antivirus protection, etc. Fortunately, I was able to guess the admin password. Oh, what was it? Woof woof. What? Yeah, dog always use the same password. Okay, can you tell me about examining clues? Can you help me with something, Pixel? Sure. What do you need? What's stronger, a hippo or an elephant? Okay, we can't. Can we talk about the access card? Take a look at this access card and see if you can find an interesting info. I can probably extract some data from it. Here you go. Let's see. Yes, this stupid computer at least has a card reader on it by some miracle. Hopefully, it also has software to read the cards. Elephants are smart, unlike Patches. So, definitely have dabbled him. Easy Mail, Simpler Net, Boat Excavator, V1.3, Hot Dog Delivery. This is the most useless computer I've ever seen. Wait, a message has popped up. Click here, you have inserted a card and would like to read it. Literally the name of the application. Launching now. Oh, a verification process. So, there is this whole thing, like, it seems to be a whole thing like, the cats are smart and the dogs are dumb. Is Patches a dog? Secretly? Like, he looks like a cat, but really, he's a dog. Anti-feline defense. Prove you aren't a feline trying to steal canine high-tech. Looks like a questionnaire. Who was the MVP of the Wobble Cup final the year of the infamous bounty shot? Oh geez, I have no idea. This SimpleNet program is gonna take ages to find an answer. Chief, do you know much about Wobble? Not really. I've only ever watched the finals for the ads. There are always good ones for those milky meow bars. I mean, surely if this is a dog's computer, then on the dog computer you would say, I have no interest in Wobble, this is a cat sport. I ate so many of them. I passed out. Doctor said my blood was 5% sugar. Record setting. Ha. Good times. And the game? The what? Oh, the game. No recollection. Well, I need help with this anti-feline protection system. If you can find the answer for me, that'd be great. Okay, so can we ask the journalists? Surely they would know. Yeah. Woolball MVP? Do you know much about Woolball? Are you kidding me? I used to be a sports journalist at the Daily Roar. I know everything about Woolball. Good. So you think you can answer a question for me? Almost definitely. Okay. Who was the Woolball Finals MVP during the year of the infamous bouncy shot? Easy. Scotty Kitten, number 33. What a great player. Remember where he dunked on that dude on the whisks? No, not really. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was a thing of beauty. Are you nuts? It was so disrespectful. You've gotta be kidding me. Oh, they're gonna be talking about this forever. Hey guys, I got my answer. That's all I needed. Okay, so now back to Pixel. About the answer to your Woolball question. Yeah? Anything new? Scotty Kitten. I know who the MVP was in the Woolball final series. Scotty Kitten. Okay, I'll enter it now. Scotty. Doesn't work. Maybe with the nickname? Scotty Kitten. Nope. You sure that's the right player? 100% positive. The answer's gonna be something. Keep looking. Surely the answer is, I don't care about Woolball, because I'm not a cat. Morty's already told me everything he's discovered. I don't think he has anything else to offer. What do you want to discuss? Okay, they don't want to talk about Scotty Kitten anymore. How can we tell him to just say we don't care? Can we answer with like chocolate bars? No. No, it's not letting me like answer nonsense or anything like that. Is there anywhere else we can go? We can't go out in the street, so we can investigate in other places. Oh my god. Hey there, how are you all doing? It's been quite some time since I last saw a giraffe. Look at him. Look at this giraffe. He's got a monocle, a pipe, a top hat. Are you the people who wanted to chat with me? Winklebottom. Hi, Chief Patches. My name is Lord Winklebottom. And I'm here with the Chicken Police, Sonny and Marty. Sup? Sup? We are with the TAIL and... Oh my, really? You free with the Talented Animal Inspectors League? That's what he said, Cat. Unbelievable. I'm going to be in tail? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've written so many letters. Dude, no. We received your applications, but we're not here for you. We're here to see Inspector Waffles in action. We intend to see if he could be a good addition to our league. Well... Okay then, that's disappointing, but I understand. And hey, I don't even know if I'd fit in a different city. You know, do you even have milkshakes and donuts at your office? Yes, but no one eats them. Worst things ever. One time, Marty was sick for a week after just a bite. Yeah, who would stand to eat a donut every single day? Oh, I guess it's a blessing in disguise then that I didn't get picked, yeah? Of course. Now, would you please introduce us to Waffles? He's not here at the moment, but can you wait for a bit? Sure, mate, but we're not gonna wait too long. Okay, well, yes, we know who the smart cat is in this police station. Winklebottom Chicken Police. Can they tell me anything? We can talk about the tail application. I'm just wondering, why didn't you accept my application? Did I do something wrong? If I'm remembering correctly, you wrote that your best asset is your appetite. Oh, it's true. I can eat and drink more than anybody I know. I'm basically a bottomless pit. As impressive as that is, it's not really what we're looking for. Oh, I see. And you haven't personally solved a case in the last 5 years. Your best asset is that you happen to have Inspector Waffles on the team. And that's why we're here. On the wrong paw. I'd love to be part of your team, but I think we got off on the wrong paw. We don't have paws, cat. Not me, not Marty, not Winklebottom. Okay, true, but you get the idea. I have an idea that might cheer you up. Who's stronger, hippo or an elephant? Perhaps I should mention a different one item, okay. What about, can you tell me that other animals don't care about wool ball? No. Also not. Would you like some snacks? Oh, you will probably like popcorn, like my chicken companions. Do you like corn? Whiskey's better, but hey, sometimes we just need to eat. Fair point. What do you got, Patches? Popcorn. That'll do fine, I guess. Same for me. But why do you have popcorn? In case of emergency. And what emergency would require the use of popcorn? I mean, clearly coming across some chickens. No, wait. Never mind. I don't want to know. Thanks for the snack. You are very welcome, my feathery friends. Don't test our patience. That's one snack, but it's only fair for everybody to get something to eat. Okay, so we have to get some emergency movie showing, yes. If you accidentally crash into a cinema and you're like, oh, yes. We have to give something to Lord Winklebottom. What would a giraffe like to eat? They said they don't like donuts. Would a giraffe like a lollipop? No. Gumdrops? Do any of you like gumdrops? Can't say I do. Prefer a glass of whiskey if you got it. Wow, those chickens. On the rocks. Oh, good choice. I enjoy a gumdrop on occasion, but I'm particular about flavors. What do you have? Well, these yellow ones take like acacia. Acacia? Yes. Do you like those? I mean, that's what giraffes eat, right? Yes. Quite a lot. May I? Sure. Here you go. All for you. Very generous, Chief Patches. Thank you. Now we're all at a delicious treat. Perhaps you could give me my application. Perhaps you could give my application another look. Yeah, no. No, indeed. But we do appreciate the snacks, Patches. As thanks, we are happy to share our little time should you need help with an investigation. Fair enough, and noted. Yes, help me, because I'm a dumb idiot. So, I do have a question related to an ongoing investigation. Shoot. Yes. Who's stronger, a hippo or an elephant? Based on what you all know, who is the strongest, hippos or elephants? An odd question, as I doubt it's related to any cases for an inspector living in Cat Town. It's just something I've wondered for a long time. Maybe you'll have some insights that could clear this matter up for me? You are a peculiar cat. But I'll say, my sidekick, Dr. Fumble, is a hippo. Very polite and very well educated. One day he did have his usual afternoon tea, and I've never seen so much anger and strength from him. Quite a surprise. So I think I shall pick the hippo. I read somewhere that elephants get all their strengths from their trunk. That don't make no sense, Marty. Do you have a better argument? No. No, not really. They're both big and would crush me in a heartbeat. Hopefully this answers your question, Chief Patches. It was all very insightful, yes. Thank you. Okay. Can you help me with something actual investigation? Yes. You know, what about the wool ball stuff? Do you all know much about wool ball? Is that the sport which looks similar to basketball and it's played almost exclusively by cats? Yes, exactly. Tell me about how other animals don't care about wool ball. So you've heard of it. What was the wool ball's final MVP in the year that the infamous Bouncy shot happened? Ha! As if any of us would care. Marty's right. Who cares? Chickens don't play stupid games like that. A wool ball? I always thought cats were weird. I might have chosen a less abrasive words to tell you we're not interested in this sport. But my colleagues are correct. We are rather apathetic towards wool ball, as you call it. And because we don't care, we're unable to answer your question. Yeah, thanks anyways. Guess it's better to just ask cats since they know better than others. A keen assessment, Chief. Okay, so now we can go back to Pixel. And we can say we don't care. Dogs don't care about wool ball. I asked some non-felines and they all gave me the same response. I don't care. Oh, that's it. Brilliant. Huh? Wait. Yes? Sure. Yes. Only cats are interested in wool ball. Dogs don't care about it at all. Even when they added dogs to the league, it didn't bring any additional audience. Let me try. I don't care. Like old cats using a computer, dogs write everything in capital letters. Who are they yelling at? Oh, perfect. I'm in. Thanks, Patches. Good thinking. That's definitely what I was doing. Yes, thinking. Alright, the data is downloading now. Marmalade? There's marmalade here? I didn't know that. Do we have toast too? No. The victim's name is Marmalade. Good. We should be able to contact next of kin. His name is pretty uncommon. Yes, it is actually. I've heard the name recently, but where? In a grocery store? No, it was part of a case. Could this be... Yes, Waffles had me run facial recognition on a picture he found at Fluffy's house. Marmalade was one of the 3 potential matches. A strange coincidence, no? And if these cases are related, perhaps the killer left the photo at Fluffy's as a clue to his next victim. Marmalade, which means it's possible they've left another hint for us. Very good, Chief. You sure figured it out. Indeed. I think I need to look over the crime scene again, in case I've missed something. It's just a little scavenger hunt. I love it. This just seems to be the standard inspector's work, Chief. Yeah, true. But I've not done much of this in a long time. I almost forgot what it's like. Okay, so they're saying like, oh, the killer left picture of Marmalade in Fluffy's house to point at the next victim, rather than, I don't know, potentially Fluffy and Marmalade were involved somehow, right? Because yeah, there was like a picture of Orange Cat, I think, with the lighthouse, and it was like, oh, who is that, or something like that. But it's like, yes, isn't the simpler explanation that Fluffy just had that picture rather than the killer left it there? We can say, help. Can you help me with something? Yeah, what's up? Okay, we can just talk about Marmalade. But he don't want to, okay. So we're looking for, oh, there are campaign posters, so that would be like pictures of other people or other cats. This election's gonna be an easy choice for me. One of them bought me a box of croissants and the other did not. Yeah, exactly. I knew what this was about. Okay, sewer pipe. Pixel said I should take a closer look at the crime scene. I think there's something behind this grate. But it's attached to the wall. I'll need a way to remove it first. Okay, so... Can someone help us remove the grate? The grate blocks the entrance to the pipe. That's a new screwdriver you have there. Can I have it? No, I need it in case of emergency. What kind of emergency requires a screwdriver? You're just typing on a computer. What? I don't know, maybe I'll need to open a computer or fix a table or something. That's your emergency pixel? I mean, better than emergency popcorn. What do you need my screwdriver anyways? I was looking around the crime scene and found a strange grate covering a sewer pipe. I need your screwdriver to open it. Okay, fine, you win. That sounds more important than what I'm doing. It is! Here. Promise you will give it back. Thanks, Pixel. You're welcome. Okay, so now... Screwdriver. And then we can do this. Ah, the screw is so far down. So much energy to stretch that far. Don't you dare spill a drop of this milkshake, Patches. I know you can do it. Yes, he didn't promise to give it back. Whatever. Almost. Last one. And done. I'm beat for the rest of the month. Wait a second. There's something deep in the pipe. Ah, rats. I can't reach it through. I can't reach it though. Too low for me to stoop. Okay. Can someone else help? Pixel, can you like bend down since I'm too good for it? Maybe the giraffe. Can you look into a pipe for me? Yes, I can't enter the sewer pipe because, you know, I'm too important. Okay. They won't help. Do you know Marmalade? No. Okay. Will Lumo help us? No, we just got small talk. Lumo. Okay, that works. I need some help from your intern. I mean, from Rusty. That's your name, right? Oh, because he's a small cat, so he will fit. Yes, that's my name, Patches. What do you want? Yeah, but we're letting the journalists, like, touch the crime scene. That's not good. I can see something hidden. Oh, excuse me for a second. My nose likes to get blocked when I talk right now, so I'm just like, ah. I'm sorry if I sound like weird, but yeah. I can see something hidden down in a sewer pipe, but I can't reach it. My arms are too big from all the muscles. Or are you just too chunky to kneel down? This coat just makes me look big. Consider us even for how... Consider us even for how you insulted me earlier. And since you need my help, you'll just have to deal with it. Fair enough. But in order to help you, I'm gonna need some information about the crime. I can't do that. And I can't help you. Are you going to work with me here, Patches? Okay, so we can tell them that the victim was Marmalade, so they have some info. Fine, fine. I'll help you if you help me. I know the victim's name. Is that enough? Actually, are you serious right now? Joking. Of course we want to know. His name was Marmalade, and I promise that's his real name. Thank you very much, Patches. As promised, I'll return the favor. Let's see here. I think it's a photo? What? Like a Polaroid? Yes, exactly that. Grab it. Pixel was right. Okay, so they are right that the killer is leaving pictures of future victims? Here you are. Thank you. I've gotta go. Hey, wait. I didn't get a look at it. Wasn't part of the deal. Don't be a sore loser, Rusty. So this photo was taken at a beach. And we've got a yellow-orange cat in a suit. I've seen his face somewhere here in Cat Town. But where? Yeah, is it the same picture we had before? Polaroid, like Waffles found at Fluffy's house. Yeah. Okay, so we can't, like, get Pixel to look at it. I mean, it could be, so I think... I mean, obviously, yes, one of them is current mayor, and then the other one is Maple, the owner of the supermarket running for mayor, and I think he's orange. I think Maple is orange. Can you look at this picture? Okay, it doesn't apparently help. Okay. Yeah, he was on the TV, and I think he was orange on the TV. Okay, that's the body. Really? Why can't we ask Pixel to, like, get that picture into facial recognition, you know, like he did with Marmalade? Okay, how about we put the picture on the posters? Oh no, I knew! I recognized this cat. The cat on the Polaroid is the same as the cat on the poster. So if Pixel's theory is correct, that means the next target is Maple. I need to get every squad in town on their way to Maple Tower. Pixel, we need to move. There isn't a minute to spare. Wait, I just need a sec. I'm compiling one of the dog programs. No time for that techno-jabber. Maple's life is at risk. But yes, does it then mean his life is really at risk? Or is this a setup to make him look like a victim and not that he set it all up? And meantime, Waffles is thinking about platypuses. Oh, where am I? And who are you? Are you a giant platypus? Hello, Waffles. I'm here to speak with you. Okay, then. Well, hello there. I guess mixing pina coladas with strong milk wasn't my best idea. Erwin was wrong though. For what it's worth, I think you're a pretty cute species. I appreciate the sentiment, Waffles. So what is you wanna discuss, floating platypus? You. I hate to disappoint you, but I really don't have a whole lot to tell you about myself. I disagree, feline. There are still mistakes which haunt you. The platypus of mistakes past. Do you still believe you're to blame for the incident? You think it's your fault that Snowball pushed pancakes off the roof? Of course. It was my fault. I should have been there sooner. You did your best, Waffles, but sometimes even that is not enough. Truthfully, we know you are the best inspector in Cat Town. This cannot be argued. But even the best cannot succeed every time. Mistakes and failures are a part of life for all. In the end, Pancakes is still alive, and he is still your friend. You are a good cat, Waffles. I know you are trying to do well. But it's time you see him. Overcome your fears and face reality. Are we serious right now? Are we saying that Pancakes, our partner, got pushed off the roof and suffered severe injuries, and Waffles, his partner, he's feeling so bad about himself that he didn't actually even visit his friend? Like, Seriously, Waffles, get your life together. He was your sidekick. Cherish the bond you share. Okay. I'll try, I swear it. Genuinely, thank you for the words of wisdom, but why a platypus? Do not worry yourself with my appearance. Just focus on my message. You are surrounded by friends who want to help you. It's time you stop living in the shadow of that day. Moving on is never easy, but you bear the strength to do it. Yeah, you're right. Cha even told me the same thing yesterday. Yeah, well, maybe it's time you ask her out, dude. Do what now? Apologies. What I meant to say was to follow your heart with your friend, Cha. Do not withhold your true feelings. Embrace the truth. Yeah. But I mean, you know, I'm a mess right now. Cha deserves the best. Waffles. Understand this. No one is without struggle. There are no exceptions. You are not alone in working to overcome inner turmoil. It is an experience shared by all animal kind. And what about Spotty? That dog is happy no matter the situation. Especially Spotty. Really? Wow. Wow indeed. Hey, what's that sound? I assume that's my alarm. Is there a fire? Did you leave something burning in your oven? I'm a floating conscience. Why would I own an oven? True. Time to wake up, I guess. You guessed right. Yes, let's wake up from this dream. We're still sleeping in our office. Do we not have an apartment? Weirdest dream ever. Oh, is a buzzer noise? It's coming from outside the office. And why has no one stopped it? I hate mornings like this. Is the place on fire again? It would be hilarious if Pancakes and Waffles had planned all this as revenge because he didn't visit. Oh, you mean like Pancakes is taking revenge on Waffles because he just abandoned them while they were injured? I mean, yeah. I guess let's go outside and see what's on fire. It's coming from the left. Okay, let's go to the left. Pixel's office. The buzzer is definitely coming from Pixel's office, yes. But from which device? There was the DNA machine, yeah, exactly. The buzz is coming from the DNA machine. Pixel must have fixed it since it doesn't have a blue screen anymore. Oh, it's pulled results from the hair I located in Fluffy's house. I'm guessing Pixel overclocked the machine because we usually never get results back this quickly. But who cares? The machine is working and I can't wait to check the results. New data available. What match? Snowball. That's who pushed Pancakes off the roof. No. How is this possible? Snowball has been in prison for years, locked in his cell. How can one of his hairs have turned up in Fluffy's house? There's no way. Well, I mean, if Pancakes was planning a revenge, then they could have probably gotten some of Snowball's hair. Could Snowball have escaped and nobody knows? Or did someone know I'd be at that crime scene and plan the hair to mess with me? It's time for a visit to the prison. Okay, to the prison we go, I guess. Inspector, you're here. Where's everybody at? Hey! They've probably gone to yesterday's crime scene, but I found more information. The hair I found in Fluffy's house, it belongs to Snowball. Inspector, we're not supposed to be working the... I know, Spotty, I know, but this is a huge new lead. Patches and the others are probably in the middle of something else. And I'm going to see if Snowball is still in jail. Are you going to come with? I don't think Patches will be Spotty. I need you to trust me. Can you trust me? Of course, Inspector. You need to take a stand for what you know is right, and I need to get my revenge on the people who set me up. I can't be alone on this, Spotty. I need to ask you something. Yes? Do you want to be my official partner on this? You said partner? I did. Of course I do. Glad to see you so eager. We have a case to solve. Yes, Spotty is just like, oh my god, I get to do things. Okay, so off to the jail we go to check on Snowball. This is jail cells, but that's like the local police jail. I assume there's a different like prison where they keep the criminals. They removed the world's worst coffee machine. Maybe the next one will at least make a decent brew. Good morning, Inspector. Hi, Peanut. How was your night? Really great, actually. Filled with wisdom of a platypus. I see. That's interesting, I guess. Where are you going, Waffles? Wherever I want. You don't need to worry about it. Actually, Patches asked me to tell him your whereabouts. Okay then. Me and Spotty, we're not working Fluffy's case anymore. So, we are going to play fetch at the park. Oh, really? Yes. We took a day off and now we're going to hang out at the park. Is this true, Spotty? Spotty? Spotty's like, what do I do? I'm really excited to be the partner, but I can't lie. Spotty, are you going to play fetch with Inspector Waffles? Tell the truth. Spotty, speak. Yes, we are going to play fetch at the park. Oh, neat. Well, that will be fun. I was suspicious at first, but Spotty never lies, so... Enjoy the park. Appreciate it, Peanut. We made Spotty lie. Where are we going, Inspector? We're going to prison. Waffles, my favorite inspector in the world. It's Lenny. Yes, we have to stop on the way, play fetch in the park, and then it's fine. Then Spotty's conscience can be clean. Hey, Lenny. You're the only jail guard I know, so how's the best jail guard I know doing? Still sarcastic, eh? Love it. He seems to really like you, Inspector. He's just happy to have company, I think. But be careful, he's also a very protective cat. Especially when it comes to dogs who don't like cats. I like cats, so you'll be fine. Speaking of cats, Firefly has returned to her spot once again. So let's switch it around. So you can see her too. You can enjoy extra cats with your cats. So Lenny, I need to see an inmate. It's urgent. Sure, buddy, no problem. As long as they aren't in the high security wing. Well, I probably expect Snowball would be. Well, they're in the high security wing. It's Snowball I need to see. What? Snowball? Are you sure? After what? Yes, I'm sure. Oh, okay then. I'll just need that judge's approval since he's not a regular inmate. That might be a problem. I know it's against the rules, but I really need to see him. I've just got a couple questions. Waffles, I can't, I'm sorry. This is about Fluffy's case. Really? I love his boxes, the best in town, I'd say. That they are, Lenny. Hey, I could take him or leave him. Ha, dogs, right. But anyway, you need to catch the killer. I need a fresh box, but they're out of stock everywhere I've been. I'm worried that won't happen until Fluffy's murder has been solved. It's up to you to fix this, Lenny. What do you mean? I need to talk to Snowball if I'm gonna solve this case. I'm not allowed to let you in, but... Yes. Those boxes... I just need you to convince me you have a legitimate reason to see him. I don't know the administrative side of things very well for seeing inmates, but is it conversation even legal? Kinda. This will let us finish the investigation faster. Okay then, you know better than me. To be safe, just never talk about what you're doing here with Patches or Mocha. I'm already in enough trouble as it is. Okay, so... Waffles, I'm okay to let you talk to Snowball, but I need some kind of proof he's involved in Fluffy's case. Well, we do have the DNA. How about this? Snowball's hair was found at Fluffy's house the night of the murder. How can that be? Snowball's never left his cell. I would have said it's impossible too, until I found this hair. And that's why I need to talk to him and figure out how this could have happened. I guess that'll do. I'll handle the paperwork. Thank you so much, Lenny. You have no idea how helpful this is. You owe me one. You can count on me. Go on in. You know the way from here. And Waffles, this is the first time you're seeing him since what happened. Yes. Understood. Good luck. So we're going to see Snowball before we went to see Pancakes, our friend that Snowball has injured. We're a terrible friend. Absolutely horrible. But we're going in. Okay. Sophia. She looks really strong. Kind of intimidating in a tingly way. But I don't need to start a conversation anyways. Sophia. Inspector Waffles is here to see Snowball. 10-4, Lenny. Just him or the dog too? Just Waffles. Roger that. Inspector. Follow me. Sorry, Spotty. I'll be back soon. Once again, we're leaving Spotty outside, so anything we see, it will be like... Well, Spotty didn't see it. Okay, that's us remembering what happened on the rooftop. That's Pancakes over there. Being thrown off the roof. All the way down. And he's tied up, so he can't just land on his paws. And then he scratched our face. And laughed maniacally. How very dare he. And then we've fallen into a deep depression. Okay, well, Snowball's here. Oh my, what a wonderful surprise. Inspector Waffles, the one and only. To what do I owe the pleasure? Snowball. I just need to ask a few questions, and I'll be on my way. Of course, Inspector, of course. But before you do, I've been waiting to ask you something. Can you see me, Inspector? Can you see the scars on my face? Can you see them? Do you see what you did to me? Oh, right, we scratched him on the face, not he scratched us on the face. Do you see what you did to me? Do you remember that night, Inspector? Look at me and see what you did. Remember this all very well, Waffles, because I would hate for you to forget what happened that night. Yeah, Pancake was a black cat too. I knew this was a terrible idea. I'm leaving. Oh, Inspector, don't leave me here all alone again. Please, ask your questions. I'm all ears. Okay. So your first question, Inspector? Oh, by the by, how is our old friend Pancakes? Is his recovery coming along smoothly? Shame about that, of course. Well, we don't even know how it's going because we're that terrible friend. Oh, apologies. A sensitive subject? I'll do my best to avoid the topic. Okay, so where were you 2 nights ago? Where were you 2 nights ago? This might come as a shock to you, but I was here, in my cell. Reading one of my books, or perhaps listening to the radio, as the evenings usually go. I think you're lying. You were somewhere else. And would you have any evidence to support such an impossible claim? Yeah, well, I have your DNA, but it could have been planted, to be honest. Because we found one of your hairs at a crime scene. I'm just as shocked as you are, Inspector. We ran DNA analysis on the hair. Turns out, it's yours. So I think you owe me the truth. I don't know what to say. Perhaps a stray hair flew through a vent, floated through the air and landed in your crime scene? Unlikely, Snowball. I have no idea. Guard, please tell the Inspector I haven't moved from my cell. He's right, Inspector. Hasn't left his cell in a week. And it's impossible he could have escaped. Even for a limited time, we keep a close eye on him throughout the day. Seems like your misplaced vendetta has led you down the wrong path. Is that all? Do you have more to discuss? Okay, Fluffy's house. I'm surprised you didn't ask where we found your hair. Maybe because you already knew. No. I'm not hiding any information. I just don't care what your DNA test has to say. I'll tell you anyways. In Fluffy's house, the CEO of Box Furniture. Okay. Nothing to say? Not really. I didn't know the cat, and his death, however unfortunate it may be, doesn't impact me in the slightest. I find no reason to be attached to those I don't know. His celebrity status meant nothing to me. He dies the same as any other cat. I found your hair in his office, and the killers only stole one thing: disk from his computer. What do you want from Fluffy's data? Oh, poor Inspector. I haven't moved from this cell in days, and your precious little test is wrong. I had always heard you were one of the best in Cattown, but this is so disappointing. I guess I can understand if you're starting to slip through. After all, what happened to your partner? That was your fault as well, no? The fake cult. Something else I need to ask you, Snowball. I was duped into a very elaborate setup, and I need to know who would do something like this. There was a cult, tons of cats involved. This wasn't something that could have been put together in a couple of hours. Oh, you poor cat. I hope they didn't hurt you. And now that I think about it, it has your name all over it. It's your signature, messing with people's minds, elaborate schemes. Inspector, I know you don't want to believe me, but I have no reason to lie to you. I am here, in prison. How can I be doing all these things in the outside world? Anything is possible with you, Snowball. Partners in crime? Do you get many visitors? Oh, just a few. Old acquaintances stop in from time to time. I don't really tend much to all that anymore. This setup you encountered, as fun as that would have been, it wasn't my idea. Oh, come on, I'm sure someone on the outside helped you handle it. What do you mean? Again, I don't remember the more than one way to skin a cat. Meatball is part of the secret cult, and I assume they're been doing crimes together. Meatballs was a part of fake cult. Given our shared past, that could have been a coincidence. That couldn't have been a coincidence. Yes, he's been in to see me from time or two. What can I say? I guess he misses me. But he just brought some treats, new books to read, news from the outside world. Nothing terribly exciting, mind you. You're doing a good job of keeping your story straight, but we both know it's possible you created the entire operation, even from the confines of your prison cell. Wait a second. Something is wrong here. Meatball plays his role very well. He even got me to believe he was guarding Erwin. But he wasn't in disguise. I knew it was him, and I know he used to work with you. And that's exactly what you would have wanted. You wanted to leave a link back here, back to you. What are you on about? I'm here because you knew I would follow the clues and make the connection. You knew I would have to stand here and face you again and have the realization that you were the mastermind in spite of the odds. But that's not what happened, is it? That would be too easy. From a mind as brilliant as yours, something that simple is impossible. Especially after what I've been through these past few days. But now I'm more determined than ever. I will figure this out. Thank you, Snowball. I'll be on my way. Wait. There is something I want to discuss. Okay, well, what does he want to tell us? What is it, Snowball? Before you leave, I just want you to know something. What is it you feel these days? What do you mean, feel? Seeing your partner fall from that roof? I imagine that still keeps you up at night. Or maybe after all this time, it's still too tough for you to say, You want to talk about it? Fine. Truthfully, I still don't know what your involvement was in Fluffy's death. How one of your hairs was at the crime scene. Maybe with the help of one of your visitors, I don't know. I know one thing for certain though. You led me here because you wanted to make me miserable. But I won't let you hold this over me any longer. Pancakes is my friend. When I see your face marred by my claw marks, it's one of the few things in my life I don't regret in the least. You're nothing more than a depraved monster. Pancakes is one of the greatest cats I've ever known. I learned so much from being by his side as a rookie inspector. I remember all the interrogations we did, cases we closed, jokes we shared, all of it, and I look forward to when he's back on the force. You can't take that away from me. What a cute love story. Can you pretty please tell me more? With pleasure. Yeah, okay, but what if Pancakes is betraying us right now? What's your best memory of Pancakes? Oh, when I pushed him from the roof, what a joy that was, especially when I saw your face. No, that wasn't it. I know you better than that. It was the time you outsmarted us, yeah? What are you talking about? Again, there more than one way to skin a cat? Yes, back when I was a rookie, Pancakes caught you. You were just walking the streets in broad daylight and we thought we caught a lucky break. It was too easy and we were blind to that. We should have known better. A couple of days later, you escaped from prison. It was all part of a bigger plan. A huge diamond robbery at the bank. Remember what you said to us in your interrogation? You don't remember? Refresh my memory. It's raining cats and dogs. Oh, is this fake, Snowball? Because he said there's more than one way to skin the cat, but we're saying it's raining cats and dogs to trick him. That does ring a bell, yes. Interesting. Unfortunately, that's not really what you said that day. What you actually said was there's more than one way to skin a cat. Oh, of course, that was exactly it. It's too late. I knew something was off here, and now you've played your hand. No, no, don't leave. Guard, I need to go. Snowball has been very helpful, more than he knows. It's time to go see a friend I haven't talked to in too long. Okay, are we going to see pancakes now? Inspector, how did it go? You seem a little stressed. I knew what to expect going in, but it still wasn't easy. Snowball tried to provoke exactly how I thought he would. He was quick to bring up pancakes because he knew it would be a sore spot. And he almost got me. I almost fell victim to it all over again. Oh, I'm really sorry, Inspector. No, don't be. Something strange happened. He didn't remember when pancakes interrogated him. How is that? Does he have memory loss? I don't think so, no. That would be one of the last things a cat like Snowball would forget. I'm missing a piece of the puzzle here, though. But I know exactly who can help us. The only cat who knows Snowball better than me. Patches? You know, I really enjoy when you say something funny, but not on purpose. No, not Patches. I'm talking about pancakes. Oh, really? How awesome! It's gonna be great meeting him for the first time. I've heard he's such a nice cat. Yeah, he really is. Let's go, Spotty. Yes, let's go! Let's go meet Pancakes, who might be holding a grudge against that and plotting against that, but, you know, we'll see, we'll see. Meanwhile... Okay, so here's Patches talking to Maple. I hate to be so persistent about this, but I'm still wondering... Why am I still assisting you? I have so much stuff to do at my office. I'm sure the DNA analysis has completed by now. That hire from Fluffy's house? Probably just a dead end. And I already told you, Pixel. You're my assistant. I mean, my partner for the day. Oh, so you need someone to hold the box of donuts. Yes. As you can see, it's time for my snack, and I can't do it alone since I'm eating my last croissant. Of course, of course. That's a really good reason, Chief. Okay. Maple. Gentle cats, welcome to my office. How can I help? Hello, Maple. I'm Chief Patches, and this is my colleague, Pixel. Sup? Nice to meet both of you. Now, I need to tell you that my schedule is very packed at the moment, but from what my secretary told me, you all said there is some sort of emergency and I am in danger? Yes, we believe that to be the case. Okay then. While I have a couple minutes, I'd like some explanation into what's going on. Of course, and thank you. We'll keep it brief. Yes, your life is in danger because we found a picture of you at a crime scene. Does that make any sense? We've uncovered evidence that your life is in danger, sir. What kind of evidence might that be? Your picture. A Polaroid picture of you. And how does that equate to my life being in danger? We've been tracking a killer here in Cat Town. We believe they'll leave a photo of their next intended victim at the scene of their crime. And we just found this photo of you next to their last murder victim. I see. I can understand your concerns now. I do want you to know that you can rely on our team to protect you. The building is surrounded by police cats and dogs. It's virtually impossible that someone could come here and hurt you. Well, I do appreciate you taking this threat seriously. This is certainly the last thing my campaign needs, just out of curiosity. Can I take a closer look at that photo? Of course. This is odd. I have no recollection of taking this photo or being at this place. But between my job and the campaign, I do take many photos every single day. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that I could forget one of them. Even such a close-up photo like this? Chief Patches, what are our next steps? You can't leave this office until the situation is resolved. That might be an issue. I have a campaign meeting coming up soon. I know, that's why I brought donuts. Pardon? We plan on staying here for quite some time, so a big box of donuts was necessary. Starving definitely isn't an option. But I don't like donuts. You don't like donuts? That's, what does that even... I can't understand what you said. Never mind. We'll find a solution. Would you like a snack? Sorry to hear that you aren't a donut fan. No, you're not, Chief. You're trying to hide how happy you are that this means more donuts just for you. Anyways, would you like some other kind of snack? Why not? Just nothing with peanuts. I'm definitely allergic. Well, we have a chocolate bar, which, I mean, could have peanuts. And we have a lollipop. I've only got a lollipop for you. That'll do just fine. I enjoy a good lollipop. Oh, and it's one we sell in all our Maple Market groceries. Good choice. You're welcome. You know, I do almost all my shopping in your stores. I'm kind of a gourmand, if I do say so myself. Here we go. And you've got a real great selection of quality products. Oh, well, I do appreciate that. Want to hear something interesting? Sure. We've got lots of time to kill. To spare. Haha, of course. So here are some fun facts about the story of my success. This is everything I've ever wanted. Okay, so we have to listen to him, like, talk about how amazing he is. You wanted to talk about your success story? That's right. Here are a couple fun facts about how Maple became the wealthiest cat in Cat Town. I'm sure those anecdotes will be so interesting. First, do you remember where... Oh, excuse me. Do you remember where Maple Markets had a poor reputation among customers? Yeah, maybe 10 years ago or so. It's been a big change between then and now. There were so many fights between cats and dogs, but I couldn't close a store to one group and the other. It would have sunk me. So I had the idea to open the markets to only one customer at a time. Voila! No more fighting. Cats prefer to be alone and undisturbed. And dogs are more calm when not surrounded by other dogs. To be honest, it worked better than I could have imagined. Oh, that's brilliant! You're such a genius. Another fun fact? Please no, please. Please no. Oh yes. Second, do you remember when Maple Market was the main sponsor of the Wool Bowl Championships? I should have called in sick. 16 years ago, but I remember it like it was yesterday. Oh my god. Poor Pixel. Meanwhile. We're here, Spotty. I can't wait to meet your old partner, Inspector. Yeah, I mean, we talked about it last time, yes. It seems like a very weird business where you have to have one person go at a time and then, yes, just have them be served and come out. Like, it would take ages. In a busy, big city, like, you would have to have so many stores in order for that to not be a horrible experience. Yeah, it'll be good to see him again. Hope he can shed some light on all that's been happening. Okay, rest house. Casa Chinchilla. It's where police cats and dogs go when they need to recuperate physically and mentally. I really hope I never need to stay in one of those places someday. Seeing pancakes here is really painful. Okay, let's go in. Let's go finally see pancakes. Bingo! Smokey. Hey you, what do you want this time? I'm sorry. Do I know you? Of course, you moron! Why don't you stop bothering me? I have no idea what's going on. Don't take offense, sir. Smokey suffers from paranoia. Oh, okay then, understood. Thank you for clarifying. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Inspector Waffles, and I'm here with Sniffer Dog Spotty. Hello, sir. I'd like to talk with Pancakes. Send to me. He's on the other side of the room. but please try to be brief. He prefers not to be disturbed if possible. Understood. We won't be long. Thank you, Inspector. Don't you dare call me kitten again. Stop it. What? I didn't. What a tough break for that cat. Okay, so we go to the other side of the room. There's a plastic fish here. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Just looking at your fish. It looks like a toy. It's not a toy, it's mine. Okay then, sorry about that. Can't tell him it's a plastic fish, he'd be devastated. Balloons. Bingo! What did you find, Inspector? Oh, nothing. Just reading the letters on the balloons. Ha! Bingo is boring. I would completely agree with you on that. Okay, let's go. Let's go see Pancakes. That you? Hey there! Oh, Waffles! What a pleasant surprise! I was beginning to think you would never come to see me in here. I'm so sorry, Pancakes. It's been a while, too long, I know. No worries, buddy. I get it. So, who is this noble young sniffer dog you're with? My name's Spotty, sir. Ah, no need to call me sir. Just call me Pancakes. It's an honor, Mr. Pancakes. I'm happy you chose to partner with Spotty Waffles. You know, he received tremendous recommendations before joining the team. Yes, I have to say, he's very good at his job. Don't give him too many compliments though. He gets excited easily. That's true, but thank you for your words. You're welcome. Now, enough chit-chat. Why is it you need to come see me? Well, unfortunately, we need to discuss Snowball. I wish I could say I was surprised. Yes, he knew we're such a terrible friend. We weren't coming to see him because we wanted to reconnect. He knew we were just here on business. Are you okay to talk about it? Oh yes, absolutely. I'm bored as hell here. I'm not supposed to talk about cold cases here in the cafeteria, but whatever. Anything you need, Waffles? Snowball's investigation. So you said you wanted to talk about Snowball, right? He's still locked up? Yeah, he's still in prison. Good, good. But why was it you needed to talk to him? Something come up from one of our old cases? No, not that. It's a new case, actually. Is that so? Tell me more. Well, there more than one way to skin a cat, because that's how we figured out there was something wrong. But apparently that's not it. Secret cult? No. Meatball? No, okay. We want to show a clue. That's the copy of the Polaroid. Oh, we have the DNA confirmation. Okay. Fluffy's death. We found Snowball's DNA at the crime scene. How is that possible? I don't know yet. It was face to face with Snowball standing... I was face to face with Snowball standing in his cell. It was him, scars and all. The prison guard told me Snowball hasn't moved from his cell in days. Very interesting. Snowball and his past. When you were talking to Snowball, did you notice anything unusual? Maybe something he said that seemed obvious, the whole more than one way to skin a cat. If I asked you what you think Snowball's most memorable moment with you was, what's the first thing that would come to mind? Easy. The time we caught him and put him in jail, and then he escaped, and a couple of days later. He knew once he was in, we'd relax our guard a bit. So while he was there, he threatened a banker we'd previously arrested for tax evasion, got a PIN code he was looking for, and then made his escape. If I was Snowball, that's the thing I'd be the most proud of. He played us like a fiddle. And he even warned us about it ahead of time. There's more than one way to skin a cat, Inspector Pancakes. What if I told you... What would you say if I told you Snowball didn't have any memory of that? I'd say that's impossible. You should start believing, because that's exactly what happened. He knew all sorts of things about my run-ins with him, for example. But not this. Maybe because you handed the interrogation alone. I don't know. Oh wait, so Pancakes did the interrogation and he told us that what the quote was? Pancakes? Where you, like, does this go deeper? Does this go further? Like, was Pancakes involved in something even earlier on? Who is he? Are you certain you've got a match on the DNA? Absolutely. The machine doesn't lie. And you're sure the guards know he didn't sneak out at some point? They were 100% positive. I don't believe Snowball's hair could have traveled from the prison to the crime scene, whether it was from a crazy breeze or someone purportedly carrying it. I mean, why not someone carrying it, right? They could have taken some hair, put it in a bag, and load the bag at the crime scene. Yes, it's like, it does seem like there is multiple people playing each other, but, you know, who's the mastermind here? There's only one solution I can think of. It wasn't Snowball. It wasn't Snowball. He wouldn't be able to remember something he didn't experience. So the real Snowball is out of prison, and he must have been at Fluffy's crime scene. So we never captured Snowball? Just a lookalike? Would you be surprised? Not really, no. If anyone is capable of that, it'd be Snowball. So let's assume it wasn't Snowball in the prison cell. Who would that cat be? I have an idea. Ages ago, before you were my partner, I studied Snowball's childhood. Turns out Snowball comes from a litter of 7 abandoned kittens. I tracked all of them down, and they were all just respectable citizens of Cattown, living normal lives, nothing out of the ordinary. One of his brothers stood out from the others though. Mallow was his name. Mallow owns a shop, so I made a visit. As it happens, he looks exactly like Snowball, 2 peas in a pod. Why did you never talk about this before? Because Mallow was a good guy, not a gangster, nothing like his brother. But he's the perfect candidate for a lookalike. Okay, well, anything else about Mallow? You have any idea where I can find Mallow now? He had a shop in town, selling food or something. I lost track of him though. He disappeared years ago. Moved to a different city, I assumed. What kind of food was he selling? I don't really remember anymore. But all that info should be in my old office. There are a lot of files to search through though. Maybe you've got a hunch where to start? What else? Can we talk about the other things? No. Anything else? I mean, it might be just that we have to come back here later once we've got more clues and then we talk to them. So do we just leave? Do we go search his office then? Let's get in the car. Back to the police station. Where are we going, Inspector? Police station. To search Pancake's office. Up the stairs. Past the remains of the coffee machine. And then Pancake's office is here. It says empty, but I'm pretty sure it was Pancake's. Surrounding Snowball's photo are a lot of clues I already know by heart. Meatballs and Chan's photos are here, over here. Over there, there's Scratch Park, where we saw Snowball after he escaped. I couldn't tell you how many times I went to Scratch Park when I was younger, Inspector. I love that place so much. I miss when my parents would rub my belly. And over there, a couple of letters that he sent us. We tried to find a pattern in them, but came up empty. It's hard to be here and pretend none of this still hurts. Okay. Where can we search? Dead plants. Pinned article. There's an article about the first interrogation Pancakes ever did of Snowball. We caught him so easy that first time. Never suspected a thing. And then we talked to him. I remember like it was yesterday. Pancake said, I don't understand, Snowball. We've been looking for you for months. You hid yourself very well, couldn't find a trace of you, and suddenly we find you walking around the city center like nothing happened. Why did you do that? Why would one of the smartest cats in town do such a stupid thing? Snowball inhaled slow, pausing for a brief moment, and then he said through a malicious grin, There's more than one way to skin a cat, Inspector Pancake. Yes, that's the thing. 2 days later, he escaped. It gives me a bit of peace knowing he's behind bars now. Spider webs. Yes, not cleaned. Yes, the room is haunted. It's haunted? Oh my god! Spotty, no worries. I'm here to protect you. You're the best. Yes, we've seen that all last time. Yes, like keeping things in the office, dead plants. Are there any extra files we can find here? Well, I assume this is all... Yes, so that's all the same clues we were just talking about. This big picture of Snowball. Yeah, old photo of Snowball. It's strange to see him without the big scars on his face, okay? But maybe there is one that doesn't have the scars because he's fake or real, and the one in the prison is fake. Spotty, do you smell something in here? Nothing yet, but let me see. Wait, there it is, very sweet, a high concentration of sugar. Oh, probably just some of Patch's candy, not surprising. But Patches wouldn't hide himself while he's snacking. I don't think I've ever seen him not eating or drinking, Inspector. Me either. Let's keep that in mind, it might prove useful. Okay, that's interesting. Why is there a sweet smell? A sweet smell in the empty office. Okay, so that's a new clue we have found. But other than that, there aren't any like files we can look at here. Interesting. Yeah, we're not going into the interrogation room. I assume nothing else in Pixel's office. And he's still not back here or anything like that, so we can't even talk to him. Snoop on his computer? Not really. Yeah, the DNA machine. Can we snoop in Patch's office while he's not here? Yes, we can. Donut eating contest trophy. Patches won a donut eating contest a couple of years ago. He told me he finished 10 minutes before the cat who came in second place. Knowing his appetite, I wasn't surprised. Oh, there's some files here. I'm not going to look into Patch's files. Why not? Looking into my boss's personal folder is not the smartest thing to do. Yeah, but what if, you know, there's important information there about who's the mastermind of this all? Fine, fine. We're not snooping then, even though those things should be all about snooping. Anything here? No, sorry. Yes, exactly, snooping. What are those things if not snooping? Chance meatballs. I already got the bad cat's faces in my office, okay. So yes, the only new information we got is the sweet smell. I'm not sure if that's enough to go back to pancakes with, but we can try. Peanut believed my lie, allergic to Spotty's Mioskar winning performance. Best not push my luck talking to him again, okay. Okay, well, let's see if we can get anything else out of pancakes then. You know anything about why your office smells? Okay, yeah. So yes, we have to find Mallow, but we don't know much about him, and like, Pixels is not in his office, so we can't ask him to track the guy down. Yeah, maybe you got a hunch where to start. I think Spotty smelled something in the room with a high concentration of sugar. I don't know the scent. I wasn't trained for smells like that. But it's probably something more appealing to kittens, like candy or something. Oh, that's it. I remember now. Mallow had a cotton candy shop. It's located over in Fur Point, if I recall. You will find the address pinned up somewhere in my old office. Wonderful work, Spotty. Really great stuff. Thank you, Mr. Pancakes. The scent was faint, but I can try to pinpoint what it was coming from. Amazing. Simply amazing. You're lucky to have a partner like him, Waffles. He still surprises me with how good he is at sniffing, that's for sure. We both really appreciate your help, Pancakes. We don't want to keep you for too long, so we'll get back to it. But it's been really nice seeing you. Likewise, my friends. Well, I could join an investigation again. It felt good. And for once in a long time, I feel like my old self. When you're feeling better, you should come by the police station. Everybody down there misses you. I'll see you there, friend. Good luck finding the shop's address in my old mess. I mean, yes, him being so bored in this home for injured cats, that would give him some time to make some horrible plot and execute it. Everyone's suspicious now. I'm just like, everyone has conspired against us and are just messing with us. Okay, back to the police station again. Maybe now we can find something in this office. Past all the stairs, past all the offices. Into the empty office from Pancakes. Spotty, is this a document that you think smell like cotton candy? Yes, Inspector. This is the one. Really? I can't smell a thing. I promise. I trust my nose with my life. Okay. I'm just embarrassed my nose isn't getting anything. Same for when you're investigating. Same for me when you're investigating, Inspector. Here, let me take a look. Pancakes use one side to take notes, but the other one... It's a part of a flyer for Mallow's cotton candy shop, and there's an address. Now we know where we can find Mallow. Pancakes was right, as always. This will be a huge help. And by the way, Spotty, yes, you did a great job. I still can't understand how you do it, but you're a great cop, Spotty. The best sniffer I will ever know. Sorry if I misjudged you before. That really means a lot, Waffles, thank you. Of course, pal. Now let's head to the cotton candy shop and see what surprises are in store. Well, good thing he just happened to like write on a note, right, that was from the cotton candy shop, because I guess otherwise we would never be able to solve this. Okay, so now we can go to the cotton candy shop, assuming it still exists and all that. And we're gonna find that Snowball has since moved on to selling cotton candy and impersonating his brother or something. Yep, cotton candy shop. We're here, Spotty. The neighborhood is run down now, but this is the place. A cotton candy shop that Mallow used to run. Okay, so he's not here. Seems to have been abandoned for quite some time now. But I can still smell sugar from the way out here. Huh. You could smell cotton candy on an old flyer stored away in an unused office. Imagine how strong the smell will be once we're inside. I mean, I guess Mallow could be the one that's in prison instead of Snowball. And then, therefore, the shop is closed. The door is locked. And I won't pretend like I can smash down this metal door. Maybe if I were an action movie star, Spike, then I could do anything. Gotta find the door key somewhere. I mean, I do have a Nah, not this. I do have a mysterious key I found in the sewer. Can't do anything with that door. Okay, fine. Just a mysterious sewer key. Climbing tree in this shop and pigeons. Another climbing tree and again full of rats. They seem to love those trees more than kittens. Oh, a woolboard card on the tree. I'll grab it, but there's a rat right next to it guarding the card, like a treasure. I'd rather not be attacked by a rat. I should lure it away from the card with something. Okay. What can we lure a rat away with? We don't have any food. I mean, we have the candy shop flyer, so maybe I'm a cat. Yeah, well, apparently not that kind of cat. Would you like some cotton candy? It's not working. Okay, well, yes, I just tried the cotton candy flyer and apparently not good. Pigeons. Imagine a world where pigeons evolved instead of cats. Would they accept us as pets? Or would they remember being hunted by felines in prehistoric times? Yes, okay, so we're saying that certain animals evolved to be conscious and smart and bipedal and all that, but pigeons and rats are still just animals. You saw it when the mouse came across it. The key was covered in the open corner of the window. Okay. Okay, well, that just right now is giving us a climbing tree. All for kittens, I guess. Cotton candy. The show's been closed for a long time. Wonder where Mallow could be. Can we go to the sides? There's more campaign posters everywhere you go. Everywhere you look. Campaign posters. Yeah, we can just go with the car. What do we have in here? Other than the cotton candy flyer. Piece of cloth. Glass of milk. Hey rats, you want some milk? No. Oh, and the cotton candy shop's window. Oh, you mean this. I was like, a window? Oh yes, this is a boarded up window. Oh, a key just over there. Need to be careful not to cast myself on the broken window pane. Nice, got it. I'll call it a win if this key goes in the main door. Okay, yes, good spotting, Crystal. Because it just looked like a yellow thing. It'd be too easy if the key went in this drawer, right? It fits! I'll take my lucky break. Door is unlocked, no trouble at all. Are we going inside? Yeah, we don't need a warrant or anything. You ready? Should we check around out here some more before going inside? Where it's dark? Spotty. Are you afraid of the dark? No? Yes? I mean, a little bit. But I just don't want you missing any clues or items for the investigation, or maybe more woolball cards. Huh. Of course, Spotty. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. We're still gonna go inside, okay. Inspector? Yeah? Why does this place not look abandoned from the inside? I'm wondering the same thing. It's pretty good shape, but there is no indication from the outside that the shop is reopening. Okay, suspicious. Keep your eyes peeled. It's very quiet in here. Am I allowed to say I have a bad feeling about this? That would make two of us. Okay, Firefly is out of here. Menu. So many types of cotton candy. Size, flavor, shape, so on. Honestly, if the shop was open, this would be a pretty cool place to hang out. What happened here? Well, Mallow might be pretending to be Snowball and all kinds of things are happening. cash register. The cash register is already open, but there's no money in it. Okay. Anything else? Or can we like keep moving? What, can you smell anything, Spotty? Spotty is too afraid to do anything. I'll speak to him later. Okay, we have to turn the lights on. Then Spotty will be able to help. Ooh, a cutscene. There's a big dog. Ah! He's attacking! And we're scared. Dog robot. Oh, interesting. Pressing the bell. Stop the dog. Pavloved. And the dog is called Pavlov. Who are you? What? Who are you? You just attacked us. Really? I'm so sorry. I don't remember anything. Where am I? Okay, so now we're doing mind control. You're in an abandoned cotton candy shop here in Cat Town. I don't understand. I'm Inspector Waffles, and this is Sniffer Dog Spotty. Spotty, are you okay? Yeah, I'll be fine. You plan on attacking us again, sir? No, of course not. My name is Pavlov. I'm not from Cat Town, but I came here on business. And what brought you to this abandoned candy shop in a random part of town? I couldn't tell you, Inspector. Truthfully, my memory is all blur right now. Alright, just take it easy. We're gonna get to the bottom of all this. Okay, so don't press the bell, I assume. Spotty, did you ding the bell when you got up? Yeah, by accident. I think it's more than coincidence that Pavlo stopped attacking us when that bell rang. Do you want me to ring it again? No. Oh, okay. Won't touch it. That was a close call. Yes, that would have been unfortunate. I know you're not feeling well, but I need to ask you some questions. Are you okay to proceed? Yes, go ahead. Can you tell me the last thing you remember? I own a car dealership. I buy large vehicles from here in Cat Town and resell them to big dogs like me in my hometown. I have a contact here, a dog, always sells me cars for cheap. No idea how he's making money from it. But there's a catch. What kind of a catch? I have to eat dinner with him every time I visit. Oh, that's a little weird, I guess, but not terrible. Well, before every meal, I have to answer various questions. Most were simple enough, and I get free food or contract signatures as a result. That never raised any red flags for you? Not really. At the end of the meal, I'd eaten good food and received the contracts I came for. The situation was a little unusual, and those things often become normal to us before long. But the last memory I have is meeting him here in Cat Town. After that, there's nothing until meeting both of you. Do you have a name or any info you can share about your contact? He called himself Ghost. He's a dog, always wore a hat. Sometimes he would have another dog with him since he didn't talk a lot. I doubt Ghost is his real name. Do you think you can help us find out who he is? Of course, Inspector. Great. We'll go to the police station soon, but I have some other questions to ask first. Yes, the fight just stopped because he's brainwashed, so the bell, snapped him out of it. So you mentioned you've had some memory loss. When was your last meeting with Ghost? This past Saturday. So 4 days ago. And everything since then, you don't have any recollection. It's, I don't know, just a big flash of light and then nothing. Do you remember attacking us and why you suddenly stopped? Not at all, but this is when I came to. I've got a hunch. Yes, he stopped when we rang the bell. Yes, we've heard the 4 days, suspicious time frame right there. Spotty rang the bell inadvertently. As soon as he did that, you reverted to your normal self. The bell, you said? Yeah, why? You know when I talked about my meeting with Ghost? He always kept a bell with him. He'd ring it several times while we were talking or eating. Strange, right? So anytime you answered a question, signed a contract, whatever, he'd ring a bell? Yeah, exactly. I think he was conditioning you to get inside your mind, Pavlov. Yes. It's interesting you're named like that. You think so? I don't understand. How do you know? Want me to ring the bell to confirm your theory? Do not touch that bell for any reason, Spotty. Oh, sorry, just... you got it. Phew. We can't be 100% sure, but I don't want to take the risk and put you through any more stress. After what's happened this past few days, anything could happen. Speaking of, I've got another question for you. We are currently investigating 2 murders. They've both occurred within the last 4 days, while you've been out of sorts. We know both murders were committed by a big animal. To be frank, you fit the description. How is that? I'm not a murderer, and I'm the only large dog. And I'm not the only large dog here in Cattown. It's not just about appearance, there's something else. What is the something else? I mean, the main thing, like, I recollect was them talking about the dog having, like, a blank expression, right? And but that's not one of our things we can say here. We have the insult threader, Polaroid copy of Marmalade, DNA. Yeah, did you kill Marmalade? Apparently we can't ask that. I mean, more than 1 day to skin a cat doesn't really seem to make sense here. Colt and... I mean, have you seen a colt? No. Nothing about that. Do you know Mallow? No, that's also not relevant. I mean, we already talked about the bells, that's not helpful. Yeah, maybe we are missing something. Pavlov has almost superhero strength. He could have killed us if we had gone any further. We got lucky. Spotty could have been seriously hurt. Okay, that actually made a note, so we may be able to use that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a murderer. There's something else. Yes, you're very strong. The killer threw one victim through a window made of strengthened glass. The other victim was crushed against the wall. Only an animal with immense strength could have done this. Someone as strong as Snow Tiger, that vigilante superhero from long time ago here in Cattown. When you were fighting us, there was no way we could have subdued you. Even 5 of us wouldn't have been enough. Inspector, please. It could have been anyone else. I absolutely despise violence. I understand that. But believe me, most residents of Cattown are small cats like me. It would have been very difficult to find another animal here of your strength and stature. And you attacked us on sight. Now that you've got your wits about you and we're talking with you, I wouldn't so confidently believe you to be a suspect, but believe me, I thought we were going to die here. I'm sorry about that, truly. I don't know what's happening to me. Someone to protect. I'm just curious. Have you been staying here for the last 4 days? I think I remember briefly moving to different places a few times. That's as much as I can tell though. No idea where exactly. I'm pretty sure most of my time was spent here, not moving, but guarding something. There isn't really anything to guard here as far as I've seen. The place is empty. Because you were protecting someone, not something. How do you know? How do we know? I mean, we know about Mallow Snowball's brother, but apparently that's not relevant. So maybe we need to look around some more. Is there anything else we can press? to get any clues. Like, there's the menu and stuff, but we've already checked that out. Cash register, spotty. Smell anything here? Of course. The sweet scent of cotton candy. Right. So how do we explain the smell, but there's not a trace of candy in the room? Oh. Oh, I got it. Do you know what it means? Invisible cotton candy? No, not invisible food. There's a secret room hidden somewhere in the shop. Awesome! I love secrets! We need to look around for a hidden passage or trapdoor in this room. Okay. That's interesting. So many types of cotton candy. Yes, is there like secret code on the cash register or anything like that? Can we send him rampaging through the shop and he will break a wall and find a place for us? Anything here? Still smells like cotton candy, but the odor was stronger in the other room. Okay. Anything that was added here? No. Okay. So, somewhere in this room, there is a secret. But how do we get to this secret? Because, yeah, there isn't that much interactable. Ah, there we go. A bit of floor that's darker. Is this a trapdoor? Let's see. Aha! A cellar hidden beneath the shop. That's where the smell's coming from, Inspector. Oh, yeah, definitely. Even I can smell it. Stay here with Pavlov. I'm going alone. Absolutely. Be careful down there, but don't leave me alone too long. Like you did back at the Maple Market, I mean. I won't, Spotty. Promise. I mean, how can we promise that? There could be another giant maze of sewers down there. Aha! This is where all the sugar and ingredients are stored. But this room seems to have some secrets as well. What's hooked to the wall? Look, this is the backdrop for those pictures that were taken with the lighthouse, and there's a camera in front of it. So this is where they take people somehow and take their pictures for something. It's a photo of a beach, almost like a backdrop for photographs, but why? I feel like I've seen this before. Yes, we've seen it on those pictures. Comparing to the Polaroid, the background and this photo are exactly the same. Incredible. This must mean the Polaroid was a fake, but why? I should have examined it more closely from the start. Better late than never, I suppose. This cat. I've seen him somewhere. No way. This is the dead cat from yesterday. Why did I not notice this before? Inspector? Everything okay? Ah, yes. Sorry for the yelling. Everything is fine. I took a closer look at the photo and it was edited. They put this poor cat's face over the beach background. The poster, camera, computer, everything could have been here, in this room. I just don't understand why. It's clear they were planning fake evidence to steer the investigation in the wrong direction. What would they have been using the Polaroid for? I get it now. The Polaroid is nothing more than a ruse. They wanted me to believe the Polaroids are the MO. I'm gonna have to talk to Patches about all this. Won't be easy regaining his trust with the story like this, but I have no choice. Maybe Pavlov can help us understand what's going on here. Okay, so Patches is actually already looking at this whole, oh yeah, they're the next victim, but now we're like, no, this is all fake. The smell is strong here, even to me. It's like I'm standing inside a piece of candy. Bags of sugar, bottles of flavoring. Patches would be waist deep in sugar heaven if he were here. A bed? Someone is sleeping here. But if it isn't Pavlov, it means we've got another cotton candy shop resident on our paws. There's a blueprint of some sort. It's a blueprint for some gadget. I have no idea what it's supposed to do. Well, the Marmalade was talking about some scanner, right? Certainly doesn't look like anything related to making cotton candy though. Better take it for a closer look. Okay, there's food. It is food for Pavlov. Is it food for Pavlov or someone else? Food. Okay. Nothing else. Can't go off the edges. Okay, I think go back up. We got a bunch of things. Let's talk to Pavlov. So we've been staying here because you're protecting someone. Someone lives hidden in the shop. There's a cellar hidden under a trapdoor. I found food and a bed there. Someone was living there, hiding from something. Who do you think it was, Inspector? Unfortunately, the first cat that comes to mind is a high-ranking gangster. Pavlov, do you happen to remember a white cat? Yes. I mean, because, yes, now we're operating under the impression that somehow Snowball and his brother have swapped places. So if it's like the brother is in prison, then Snowball might be here. I'm not sure exactly. Maybe something planned. The cat or dog who hid here. They must have been planning something. I know you don't remember much very clearly, but anything you can think of could be useful. If I may, Inspector, do you know what they were planning to do? I mean, not exactly, but they did do a murder. I found this blueprint, but I have no idea what it's all about. Can I have a look at it? I've studied a few car part diagrams in my time. Maybe I can piece something together. That would be great. It's all just pixels to me. Here you are. Okay, thanks. Okay. This is a design schematic for a strange leather device. It uses a jewel as an energy source. A jewel for an energy source? That's like something you'd find in a movie. To what end? I don't know, but I can tell you that I spotted a box furniture logo. Perhaps something for commercial use? Box furniture, you said. So this has gotta be related to Fluffy's death somehow. There are some handwritten notes on there as well. So I'm guessing it won't be used for its initial purpose. I'll never be able to figure what it out means. Well, I mean, maybe if we showed it to Pixel, he would know. But I've got somebody back at the station who can figure it out from here. So no worries, I appreciate your help. Of course, and it's strange, Inspector. I have the feeling I've seen this plan before. I found the blueprint in the cellar. Were you ever down there? I don't believe so, no. A flash of light. That's them taking the picture, right? I'm not fully understanding how you could remember the blueprint. It's like I said, there was a bright flash of light, and then I think I saw the blueprint. Maybe a well-dressed cat? I didn't catch his face. It was very brief, just a couple seconds. Do you have any ideas what the flash of light could have been, Inspector? Yes, the picture. Polaroid was fake. Yeah, there's a camera in the cellar. The flash might have been from taking a photo. Yes, that's it. I can see it. There was a flash of a camera, and then briefly I could see my surroundings, the blueprint, the room, and then nothing again. But why would they want a picture of me? You want the truth? Please, yes, whatever you can share. We found the same style of pictures on a dead body. Exact same background as the poster in the cellar. Oh. Yes, I think they were using you for your strength. But when they were done... I think they were using you for your strength, but when they were done, you became useless to them. I understand. What should I do now? Come with us to the police station. You'll be safe there, and I need you to understand something. I can't accuse you of murder, but after what happened here, it would be best for everyone's safety if we hold you at the station until we can figure things out. I appreciate your honesty, Inspector. I'll come with you. I don't want to harm anyone again. Thanks for your cooperation, Pavlov. Let's just hope I can get Patches to trust me again. Yes, now you're gonna need a really, really good therapist because your brain might be completely messed up. Hello, Patches? No, it's Peanut. Patches is off somewhere again. Do you know where? Maple Tower. Along with every squad in the city. Oh, exactly, because they think it's a real threat, but it's all just a ruse. Really? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Anyway, I'm bringing someone in. Can you guard him? Yes, I'll find somebody to do that. Don't worry, Waffles. Thanks. On our way. We're on our way. In our car. Spotty's hanging out the window. As he does. Waffles, what are you doing here? We have an emergency, Chief. I know. That's why I'm in Maple's Tower. Hi, Inspector. Good to meet you, sir. I'd like to talk with you about what happened under a maple market I visited yesterday. But I have something even more pressing to discuss with the Chief. I really hope the market thing wasn't your emergency. Not even close, Chief. It's about Fluffy's case. I told you already that you're off that case. I know, but the event just sorta fell in our laps, right, Spotty? It's true. You too, Spotty. I really hope the two of you understand the severity of what you've done. Yes, I really hope we do. Okay, before we do the big reveal to Patches, we're gonna do a super quick break. Like literally less than 5 minutes. So I will be back really shortly to continue this. So entertain yourselves for a few minutes if you can, please. Okay, we're back. Yes, okay. The game's back. I'm back. Everything's back. We're good. Okay, so we're doing big reveal. Yeah, we get it. You'll punish us afterwards if you think it's necessary. Understood. But for now, we need to explain what we found. I'm listening. Yes, yes, Fluffy's case suspect. What is it that you've discovered, Waffles? The true suspect behind Fluffy's murder. Tell me more. Just before coming here, we took a big dog to the station. Name is Pavlov. And you think he could be the murderer? Well, at least from a physical sense, he could be the one. What does that mean exactly? He is incredibly strong. He's very strong. Strong enough to throw a large cat through a window. He doesn't have an alibi for the time Fluffy was murdered. And he also tried to kill us. Well, yeah, and that. So I'm curious how two skinny animals like you could arrest such a big dog all on your own. I won't even bother telling you because you're not gonna believe us anyways. But let's just say we were lucky. Yes, like, the first thing we were going on about was the Colts, and now we're gonna start going on about how he's brainwashed and we were just able to ring a bell to stop him, and he's gonna be like, Patches? No Patches. Waffles? I think I'm gonna call this psychiatric hospital or something. Lucky, huh? Please don't make a fool of yourself again, Inspector. Even my patience has limits. Unbelievable clue. How exactly did you find this dog? In an abandoned cotton candy shop, Chief. And why were you in an abandoned candy shop? We were following a lead on Fluffy's case. The same case I ordered you to see is working on. Yes, I know that, but something so unbelievable happened this morning that I had to check for myself. And what was that? Well, I mean, there was a sweet smell in the empty office. And, well, the first thing was the more than one way to skin a cat. And then we found out about Mallow Snowball's brother. But apparently that's not it. I mean, we have the flyer, I guess, no? Oh yeah, the DNA again. Yes, it even further back, the DNA results that we stole from Pixel's office, so we're in trouble. Here, have a look at for yourself. Those are the results of the DNA analysis we ran on the hair from Fluffy's house. We got a match on it. Let me take a look. Snowball? How is that possible, Pixel? These are the results from your DNA analyzer? Yeah, that looks to be the case, but how did you get into my office, Waffles? You know I don't want anyone in there when I'm not around. That doesn't matter now, Pixel. To be honest, I didn't intend on it. The machine's alarm was buzzing so loud, so I had to check. Just don't do it again, okay? I promise. Anyways, I guess you've verified that Snowball is still in prison. You know me well, Chief. And yes, he's still there. Or, you know, whoever we think it is. So it's pretty obvious the DNA result isn't correct. Machine is broken, I guess. Actually, I don't think so. Your lead took you nowhere. Look where my lead got us. What lead? This morning we found a cat dead on the street, bashed against the wall. Inspector, you think it's the cat we found? Don't overthink it. Let Patches finish his story. Yeah, like, don't tell him we were there. Oops, sorry. Yes, the Polaroid. So about that dead cat. Oh, right. I found the Polaroid next to the body, just like the one you found on Fluffy. And guess what? The Polaroid you found was a picture of Marmalade, the dead cat from this morning. So in summary, the Polaroids are like the killer's skull and card. Ah, Chief, I'm sorry to say this, but you're completely wrong. Is that so, smarty pants? Why is that? Because the pictures are fake. Because I found a setup in the cellar of the cotton candy shop that indicates the Polaroids were staged. The background of the Polaroids is just a poster on a wall. There's no beach, no story behind it. But why? I mean, I guess Maple was on the Polaroid you found the last crime scene, right? And you brought all available units here to protect him? Yeah, exactly. And in the meantime, the real criminal is gonna do something else. Yeah. Exactly what I was afraid of. I have a feeling Maple isn't the target at all. I have to say, I'm relieved to hear that. Something is wrong here. Patches, you need to let all the police cats and dogs get back to their regular patrols. Another menace? That isn't all, Chief. I'm afraid we've got another problem that's gonna need to be handled quickly. You found something else in the cotton candy shop? Exactly. Someone lives there. And the blueprint. Hidden in the cellar. There was this blueprint on the wall. What is this? I can't make sense of it. Pavlov told me it's a design schematic for some sort of laser device, powered by a jewel or something. And the purpose of the laser, we haven't figured that out yet. Any hunches? I think Snowball is behind this and that he's got something big planned. I'm just hoping he hasn't built this machine yet. If that's true, I hope the same. Pixel, can you take a look at it? Finally, something interesting to do. Hey, what are you all doing here? Yeah, exactly. Finally, the FBI dogs show up because that's why they're here, right? That must be why they're here. Yeah, what's happening here? Jeez, Rex and Rogs are here. Does everyone have something to share with me today? Chief Patches, can you tell me why you have police surrounding these locations? Yeah, Chief. Are you crazy or something? Not at all, agents. We investigated a crime scene this morning and found evidence we believed indicated Maple was the next target of a serial killer. As a mayoral candidate in the public eye, he clearly needed extra protection. I guess that was a smart thing to do. What do you think, Rex? Yeah, a smart thing to do. But unfortunate timing, the city museum was just robbed. What? That cannot be a coincidence. Cameras got footage of 2 dogs in the act. We've identified them as Chance and Pepper. We know those 2 well. What did they steal? A jewel? Just one item from our recently obtained collection. Let me guess. A large jewel. Yeah, a huge ruby. How did you know? You understand what this means, Chief? That we're in big trouble? Exactly. You all won't be investigating the heist. We'll be taking over that investigation. Consider yourself lucky we don't tell your supervisors what kind of mess you all have been making. It's appreciated, agents. We're leaving now. Think it's best that you all leave as well. Finally! Know that I don't enjoy your company, but I have a significant debate tomorrow and we're scheduled for a policy review. Oh, I completely forgot about the debate. Best of luck, Mr. Maple. Good day to you all. Okay, so it's all coming together. It's all coming together. Later at the police station. Good news, Chief. Pavlov has been cured. It took a bit, but he's successfully been dehypnotized. Okay, so apparently he didn't need years of therapy, just the guy from the morgue dealt with him. Great work, Morty. Was he able to recognize the dogs he met with when he showed him photos? We showed him an array of pictures of some of the most high-profile crooks in Cat Town, and he picked Chance and Pepper without skipping a bit. Those 2 again. We really shouldn't be surprised by now. This only confirms what I suspected. Snowball and his partners in crime are planning something big. Pavlov, Marmalade, Fluffy, the Robbie, the fake cult. All of these things are linked somehow. What's the next step for you both? We found a blueprint and are trying to understand exactly what it's a blueprint for. Pixel is still studying it, but I think he's making steady progress. Understood? For now, I'll get back to Pavlov. Good luck, you guys. Any progress with the blueprint? Yeah, Pavlov was exactly right. It's a laser device, first one of its kind I've ever seen. Beautiful design, powered by a jewel. Notably, the laser's power is determined by the size of the jewel. The larger the jewel, the more powerful the laser. Okay, so pretend the jewel is a ruby the size of a wool ball. What then? The laser would be incredibly strong, assuming you've got a powerful enough emitter. I mean, I understand, but I don't think Waffles understands. Can you explain so he can understand? So let's say that the emitter is a diameter of a pen. In that case, it will be a bottleneck for any jewel larger than that diameter, basically choking how much power it could get through. But in our case, for the device to operate at full power, we're looking at an emitter much larger than a pen. Oh yeah, more like a cannon, I'd say. This is going to be a catastrophe. The entire city is going to burn. Maybe not. The original design for the laser indicate it wouldn't burn or pierce. Box furniture just used it for scanning stuff. But the notes around the perimeter of the blueprint indicate somebody was trying to figure out how to amplify the laser to dangerous levels, but no way to know if they succeeded. Don't tell anyone, but since this is an emergency, I hacked Box Furniture servers! That definitely breaks like 1,000 different protocols. Really wish you hadn't done that, but I guess the ends justify the means. Did you find anything of note? Only 2 cats knew about the project, Fluffy and Marmalade. And they're both dead now. Snowball thought of everything. The scanner, that's what Marmalade was talking about. He knew his life was in danger. Wait, what? You talked to Marmalade? Oh no, sorry, just confused about something. Anything else, Pixel? The server files say they experimented with the laser in their warehouse, but things went really wrong. Details were already scrapped though. It's all confidential material. Ah, too bad. But there's some good news, maybe. I can assemble a small device to plant near the emitter. It will jam the laser. Are you sure you can do it? Time is critical. How soon do you need it? Hard to say. Waffles, when do you expect them to use the laser? As soon as possible is the safest guess. They probably already know we found Pavlov and the blueprint, and they already killed the only 2 loose ends. Let's assume the next big event in Cat Town could be a target. Wouldn't that be something with the election? Yes, there's a debate in the morning. There are posters all over town. I bet you're right, Spotty. Forgot all about that for a second. But when exactly? The debate, guys. It's tomorrow. Am I the only one here who pays attention to politics? That's it. There's our answer. They had the blueprint for a long time, so we should assume the laser is ready and they've got no reason to wait. Pixel, can you get your jamming device ready by tomorrow? Am I getting paid for the overtime? What? Really? Fine. Yes, get it done. I'll start right away. Good luck. See you tomorrow. I mean, wouldn't it be easier to, like, cancel the debate for security reasons? Before we go, I want to say something to you, Waffles. I should have trusted you. All the stories you told, as so far-fetched as they were, I shouldn't have doubted you with what you went through. You're the best inspector on the force, and you'll never let me or anybody else down ever before. Don't even worry about it, Chief. This whole thing is bigger than any of us ever expected. And we all fell for the ruse. How do you feel about tomorrow? It all depends on Pixel now, but I believe in him. Even if most of his creations fail. Yeah, exactly. He made the coffee machine explode. Are we sure we should trust? Remember when he wanted to create a time machine? Yeah, that was fun. He really thought he could travel through time. Too bad for him, he's stuck here with us. And for now, we should all get some rest. If we're right, tomorrow is going to be a tough day. Good night, Chief. Okay, we're just going to sleep. Yes, the biggest ruby in town has been stolen. The debate is today. It's chapter 5, like cats and dogs. Okay, well, I'm hoping that the chapter 5 is not as long as chapter 4 was, though, because I'm pretty sure most of the stream we've been playing chapter 4, so it's already quite late. Yeah, but not sure how long it is, whether we'll be able to finish this today, because it just feels like Well, we're almost at the end of the game, but if it's another 3 hours, that's going to be a struggle. Have you heard about Fluffy's death? Such a tragedy. Of course. We were in the same kindergarten class, friends since that day. Very sorry to hear that. It's okay, thanks. As sad as it was, it's been a great help to my campaign. Ever since the news broke, my poll numbers have been through the roof. It's a cynical take, but I have to admit, I understand it well. The haste from yesterday has had the same effect. Citizens feel less secure in their homes now. Yes, I assumed that would be the case when I heard what happened. A stroke of fortune, indeed. Ha, yes. Anyway, best of luck in the debate. May the best candidate win. The less dull candidate, you mean? Oh, good one. You are right, sir. It seems they're done with us for rehearsal, so I'll be on my way. See you later, Maple. See you later, Cookie. I mean, yes, it's a tough game because this game is just entirely reading all of the time. So yes, if I have to do another 3 hours of it, I might die. No, that's a joke. But yes, I might regret another 3 hours. But hopefully if it's shorter, we can get through it. Inspector? Sorry to wake you, Inspector, but we need to check out the area where the debate is taking place. And Patches is waiting for us downstairs in reception. Okay, I'm getting up now. You mind if I ask you something? I don't know. I don't know if there's a good way to look up how long this last chapter is without any spoiler. Let me see if I can see something. Episode 5 is 5-6 hours long. No, that... I mean, the whole game, it was supposed to only take about 5 hours. Yeah, I mean, it says the whole game should be about 5 to 6 hours. So it feels like we should be near the end. Okay, well, we can go on for a bit longer and see where it goes. Sure, go ahead. Why do you sleep here? Don't you have an apartment or something? Yeah, I do. So I sleep here. I know cats can sleep anywhere, but even for a cat, this does look uncomfortable. Yes, I mean, there's always the talking, right? They talk a lot in this game. But at least you're saying it might be shorter. Okay. Because I can't get to sleep at my place. My bed is comfy, but anytime I close my eyes, it's just nightmares and bad memories. Never get any sleep when I stay there. This spot is at least an improvement over that, so I spend my nights here. Ah, well, I appreciate you telling me the truth. Yeah, you bet. Now let's get some move on. We got bad guys to catch. Just hope Pixel has enough time to finish his contraption. Okay, let's get moving then. Waffles, I was coming to find you. What's up? I just finished the jamming device. Here you go. Right, excellent. How does it work exactly? I made it easy for you. Push the red button, give it a second for the program to load itself, and it will be ready to go. What do I need to plug this into? Nothing at all. It's got a blue K9 chipset. It only needs to be in proximity of the laser, not hardwired into anything. This is really impressive. Anything else I need to know? Well, it's not fully tested. I didn't have enough time for that, but I'm confident it will work as it should. Here's hoping. I guess we don't have any other options. And if it doesn't, just try to create a short circuit. That always works. You'll probably need a screwdriver for that. You never know. Get one from Patches. He still got one of mine. Perfect. Thanks, Pixel. You know where I can find him? Waiting for you at the reception. It's time for me to get some shut-eye. Best of luck, Inspector. Okay. Let's go see him. I mean, yes, I'm probably going slower because I read everything out loud, so it takes longer than just clicking through it and reading it, I would say. Finally, are you two ready to go? Did Pixel drop off the jammer? Yep, I've got it with me. What's the plan from here? You and Spotty will circle the building, looking for anything suspicious. Hopefully you'll get lucky and spot the laser. Peanut, myself, and the rest of the force will be inside, protecting everyone from the laser should it activate. We'll approach the building from different routes to attract as little attention as possible. I think we've got a solid plan then. Spotty, you ready? All set. Before we leave, Pixel told me you have a screwdriver that I'll need for the laser. Alright. I forgot to give it back to him. Don't think I'll be opening any more crates for a while, so it's all yours. Thanks. We're on our way. Good luck to both of you. Okay. 45 minutes an hour. Okay, I mean, that's doable. Hey, do you remember the first time we drove this road together? Huh, yeah, of course. It was just a couple of days ago. I need to get something off my fur coat. I was so excited to be working with you, I did a poor job of sniffing. My job performance wasn't up to snuff. I'm sorry for that. Just costing you valuable time on the case. It won't happen again. Don't even worry about it. Just look at what I did with that fake cult nonsense and making a fool of myself in front of Patches. But you kept believing in me. We kept our noses down, trusted our animal instincts, and proved everyone wrong. Mistakes are part of the job. Can't expect to be perfect all the time. In the end, you've proven yourself. You made a stubborn card like me to change my mind about how valuable sniffing is in an investigation. Inspector, that means so much. You're one of the nicest cats I ever met. Ah, forget it. No biggie. Time to focus on the investigation. We're almost there. And if that nose of yours picks up anything unique, let me know. I mean, yes, we definitely didn't find enough of the cards, but I assume that's like a optional objective rather than we have to do it. Meatballs. Hello? Chance? Why is taking you so long, my friend? We've already started without you. What? Your car had a blowout on the drive here? How is this possible? You're supposed to be the luckiest dog in the world. A flat tire? But how can that be? That is the opposite of lucky. Okay, understood, my friend. The boss will not be happy that you're late. I'll let him know. See you soon. Now I have a nervous feeling in the pit of my stomach. No more Lucky Charm. The smell is coming from this direction. Wait, whose voice is that? That's Sam. That's how you smelled when you came back to the maple market from the cave system. Like tobacco, but worse. Ah, yes, Spotty sniffed him out. The smell stops here, right in front of that gentle cat. Good to see you again, Waffles. Hey, Meatballs! What brings you here? That is none of your business, little cat. By the way, did you enjoy our performance in the cave? To be honest, the production quality was pretty good. I actually fell for it. It was fun setting you up, my friend. I enjoy the small talk, really. But you mind if we get inside? I see just the two of you. Yep, just us. No, my friends. Is he needing a warrant, Inspector? No. He knows we can't beat him in a fight. He's probably armed too. That is correct, little cat. We do not want our cordial meeting to get messy. Do you not think I forgot about how I used to bully you in kindergarten? I don't like him, Inspector. I don't like him either, Spotty. He used to absolutely terrorize me when I was a kitten. I guess we need to call for backup. No can do. They're all guarding the debate arena, but I have another idea. I remember back when we were in school, the only person who could get Meatballs to stop picking on everybody was his mom. We were all afraid of her, but Meatballs even more than us. Just need to find a way to contact her. And you think this is the easiest way into the building? It's either this or we put our paws up. You wanna fight him? Not really. I'm a sniffer dog. I was trained to smell, not to fight. Then we gotta do what we gotta do. Okay, so we got to call Meatball's mother. Okay then. Yeah, we can't just enter the door. What else is here? We can talk to him. No, we can't. He just like would knock me out. There's a glass. What is that you're drinking, Meatballs? It's just milk punch, my friend. But I think it's time for you to find another street to walk. Okay, he's like, get out of here. Got the screwdriver, the jamming, DNA, magnet, flask of milk. Would you like some milk in your glass? I could fill my flask with some of the milk punch. Okay, I just stole his milk punch from him and he's like, yeah, that's fine. Inspector, are you going to drink that? Oh goodness, no, but this stuff is probably 90% alcohol, so it could come in handy. Okay, he's like totally not bothered by it. Anything on the windows? Spotty, do you smell anything special? What is that drink? Oh, gross. Smells like milk and whiskey or something. Yeah, Meatballs was drinking milk punch. A bit too classy for him. But I digress. Okay, so we've got the milk punch. Anywhere we can go? No. No, don't click on the door. Can't give him his own drink. He doesn't want it. Do you want to talk about Snowball? No. Yeah, need to get rid of him without violence. I mean, there isn't much interactable in here. Not even the bin. Yeah, he fears his mother, but like... how would we contact her? Like, because we can't even, like, leave to do anything. Why do we still have this insult letter? Like, we're gonna pretend his mother sent him the insult letter? Collectible cards. We still have one use of this magnet. But, nothing here to use it on. Hey, you know this cat? No. Yeah, we need to get rid of him. Yeah, milk punch. Is there some like pixel thing I need to click on? That I need to hunt down. Somewhere on the screen, there is something I can do. I just don't know it yet. The Spotty just smells the drink. Yeah, this is the flask of vodka that I keep in my office. It's now filled with meatballs mixed milk drink, and I will never drink it because it burns like hell. Okay, it burns. Yeah, if I interact with him, he said I need to find a way to get rid of him, but without violence. He would knock me out in a second. Can't do anything with the door. Spotty, you wanna drink some milk drink? Yeah, I don't need to fill the glass back up with the milk punch. I've already got what I need. Why do we want this, right? What is this gonna do for us? Get this. No, those two things don't work together. What can we do with it? Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. That sounds like that sounds just about correct. Well. We were like, oh, it's not gonna be too long. Immediately gets confused about what we need to be doing. Like, how hard can it be? It's just on this one screen. What are we looking for? Unscrew the door. I can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with the window. Can we stab him with a screwdriver? You know, that will help. No. It's not something sane. Okay. Well, great. I mean, there's only very few things we can do. Right? Because, like, the door is interactable. And he's interactable, but all it does is like, oh yeah, we can't do that. Don't put the thing in, don't put the screwdriver in his thing. Don't put the magnet in his thing. Can't steal his cigar or anything like that. Okay, if you're saying it's not something sane, you got any good hints for, I guess, I mean, the game has clues or something. We can, like, call our mother. Yes. We can call our mom. Call mom. What happens? Maybe our mom knows his mom? Come on, mom. Hello? Hey, mom. It's me. My little Waffles. How are you doing, sweetie? I'm fine, mom. Just wanted to ask you about something. Did you ever wash that jacket I saw you wearing? No, not yet. Now, Waffles, you know better. I've never seen that jacket not be dirty and wrinkled. It's almost like you sleep with it on. Can you help me on my case? Yeah, we definitely sleep with the jacket on. Of course, sweetie. Do you remember that cat Meatballs from when I was young? Yes, so we had to call our mother in order to get his mother? Oh yes, I think so, dear. Isn't that the kitten who always wanted to pick on you? One and the same, but now he's not a kitten. He's threatening to punch me with this ginormous paws. I'm scared, mommy. What should I do? No one bullies my Waffles around. I think I've got his mother's phone number around here somewhere. Ah, there it is, dear. I'll take care of this. Okay, what I would like to point out is that Now that we needed to call our mother, we got a mobile phone out and started calling her. Why did we have our mobile phone when we were stuck at a gas station and we had to steal money from a magpie to use a phone booth? Thanks, Mom. Anything for you, dear. Let's hope this works. I kind of feel like I had to manipulate my own mother. Hope she doesn't see it that way. No 5G in the outskirts. Surely they have signal at the gas station. Meatballs, Mom. Meatballs? Mother, how are you doing on this lovely day? She called him by his name. He's in trouble. Are you picking fights with other cats? Again? Ma, I would never. It's not... When will you ever grow up, Meatballs? I did not raise you to bring shame to your family. I'm just... You are coming with me right now. Ma, please. I do not want to upset you any further, but I am currently on the job. Working? This is your work? Here in an empty alley and you're smoking cigars like always. Don't you know what those do to you? I'm working, Ma. I swear. You swear? Do you think I'm stupid? No, Ma. I would never imply such a thing. You are coming with me, mister. And enough with that accent. You were born here and cat out like the rest of us. But Ma... But what? Don't you dare talk back to your mother. You come with me right now, or so help me. May I please call someone first? Okay, yes, Ma. I'm coming. That's what I thought. Okay, well, that got rid of him pretty quick. Whew, that was painful to watch. But now we've one less bad cat to deal with. And if Meatballs was here, the other can't be far. I think we're probably ready to move, Spotty. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay, now we're going in. Now we're going in. This building looks abandoned. Why was Meatballs guarding it? Not sure just yet, but something is fishy here. The laser has to be here somewhere. And about the laser, we haven't had time to talk about it. I don't know what will happen if it's activated, but if it is, just keep your eyes closed. Don't worry about me, just protect yourself. I don't want anything bad happen to you, okay? Of course, I'll follow your orders, Inspector. Good. Now we need to find that laser, and pronto. Okay, we have medicine cabinet. It's regular old medicine cabinet. Good shape overall. Used to be mounted on the wall, but it's just lying on the ground. Door's locked though. Okay, can I screwdriver into it? It's not working, okay. What's this on the ground? Looks like a pile of meat. Spotty, you spell anything special? No, sorry. Okay, there's a cleaning cupboard or something. It's pitch black in here. Can't see two paws in front of my... The switch isn't working and there are sparks coming off the thing. Fun, fun, fun. You coming, Spotty? I would rather not. Alright. Forgot you and the dark don't get along. Yeah, sorry. No worries, bud. Stay put. I'll be back soon. Okay, so the switch isn't working. There are electric sparks. Looks like the cables were cut with sparks popping all around them. No touchy. Spotty, any chance you know much about electricity? Actually, yes. I started studying to be detector dog, but changed over to the sniffer discipline later. Wasn't really a fan of detecting bombs, it made me too nervous, but I still learned how to disable small bombs, so I've got a working knowledge of electrical stuff. Think you can fix this switch? Can you see it from here? Yes. Just need a couple of electrical cables and that'll do the job. A jack of all trades. You are. Don't cows have night vision? I mean, yes. Apparently we're not that good. Yes, obscured miscellaneous junk. Need to find a way to get the lights on. Okay. We need some cables. Or something so we can fix this. And we can go upstairs. Wait, hold on a second. What is it? I'm smelling something. No, someone. They're in the building, somewhere upstairs. Oh, you're right. Now that I'm paying attention, I can hear someone talking loudly in the distance. Really? I can't hear a thing. Maybe your hearing is as bad as your sniffing is good. Anyways, let's keep quiet. Maybe I can hear what they're saying. Okay, we're snooping. Pepper. What are you saying? This is a joke, right? The luckiest dog in the known universe gets a flat tire? How is that possible? No, just stay where you are. You could be in danger if you get here when the laser is live. Of course it's dangerous. I mean, we're the bad guys after all. You might be lucky and you aren't that bright, you know? Yeah, and Meatballs isn't answering his phone right now either. I'm not sure, but something strange is going on. I need to get back to the boss. Later, Chance. And don't do anything stupid. I think we're getting close now, but we can't go up the stairs yet. Pretty sure that was Pepper's voice I was hearing. I've heard of him. He's one of the most wanted cats in Cat Town. Exactly. Him and Trouble go paw in paw. We need to be silent and sneaky. I hesitate to suggest this, but we can get around through the window. Oh, I don't know if I should. Dogs aren't very agile, you know. Yeah, I know. As much as I hate this, this is a job for a cat. Be careful, Inspector. Okay, so we have downstairs and upstairs, and we have outside. Okay. The laser. Holy cow, that thing is way beefier than I expected. I should move a little closer and switch on Pixel's gadget. Oh whoa, it's aimed at where the debate is taking place. I gotta hurry. All those lives are in danger, and they have no idea what's up here. Okay, we're doing it. No, Maple, that's a subject we strongly disagree on. You are clearly not very open-minded, Cookie. It would greatly reduce crime in the city. We cannot sterilize cats. We, as a society, are better than that. Almost 83% of citizens want lower crime rates in Cat Town. Weird, you've done nothing at all about it. Should we discuss the heist that occurred just yesterday? Every single police officer was stationed at a single location in another part of the city. The criminals stole a big ruby with zero police intervention. Who exactly does the city belong to? I want to use the remainder of my time in respect to Fluffy's memory, who recently suffered a tragic death. That event saddens me greatly, and I know it does the citizens of Cat Town as well. I vow to find a way to avoid a shortage of boxes. Every cat in this town deserves a good cardboard box at home. Okay, that's their campaigning. Anyway, time to focus on how to use Pixel's device on this Mondo laser. Okay, do we just attach it? No, to switch the jammer. Fingers crossed. It's turning on. Lots of techie text, blah blah blah, mumbo jumbo, come on. Oh, the screen is red. That typically meant something is bad. Stack buffer overflow. That seems worse. And this little button is doing nothing. Great. Perfect. All this work and the jammer is busted. Now what? I gotta figure out another way to stop the laser. Well, we've got a screwdriver. Plan B. I'll open this hatch and destroy everything in it. It's just specific enough to work. So we screwdriver the laser. I should use it on the hatch to open it. Pigeons? What are the pigeons doing here? What hatch? What do you mean? This is the inside laser. Oh, there's a key. A key is just there. But I can't grab it. The gap in the window is too small. No, I can remove the planks on or the glass without alerting Pepper. Okay, but I have my magnet. I can try using the magnet to get the key since it still has a remaining charge. Oh, the key is slowly moving, wiggling ever closer. Sweet. Got it. Good work, tiny magnet. Your job here is done. You are a good friend to me on this adventure. Okay, we've got a cabinet key. That might be for the medical things. Okay, he said use it on a hatch, and I'm like, what hatch are you talking about? Because this is how we got here. On the hatch to open it. Ah, the front hatch, okay. I'm not seeing things there. Hatch is here. Because it's laser, hatch, laser. The hatch is too far from me to use the screwdriver. And I'm not gonna try climbing that. I need to find some way to get closer to it. Okay, so we have to go upstairs. So we can, I think, go downstairs because we have the key. We can probably open the medical cabinet and there might be things there to fix electricity or something. If only we had a stick. Yeah, exactly. We threw it away. This key and the cabinet's lock seem to be a match. Will it open? And so it does. Looks lots of goodies in here. Okay. Medicine, bandages, syringe. The medicine cabinet contains several rolls of bandages. I'm going to take one in case. Well, let's hope we don't get hurt. Just some meds to help deal with stress and anxiety. This must have been an office building in the past, so I guess I shouldn't have expected much else. A syringe. Kinda gross, but otherwise intact. I'll take it because it could come in handy. Okay. I think that's everything. Yes, medicine we don't need. Mr. Crowbar. Can we use the bandages to like patch up the electrical cables? Does that work? No, it's not working. Okay. Well, it was a thought. It was just a damn thought. Let's check upstairs more. Can we go upstairs? We'd better not go upstairs. Pepper doesn't know we're here and I'd like to keep it that way. Okay. So not upstairs. I can find another way to get closer to the laser. Okay. Anything else outside? Pigeons. Have I said before now how much I hate pigeons? I really hate pigeons. When I'm trying to take a nap at the office, they're always coming up to the window, cooing and flapping, waking me up. Pigeons are the worst. Okay? Good to know. Well, we've got a syringe and bandages now. And the flask of milk. Like, we can't, like, climb or anything. Because he was all like, oh, it's a job for a cat to go outside and do things. But then he's like, he's not even gonna, like, climb on the planks to reach the place. Can we, like, spill alcohol on the laser? No, it's still working. The final puzzle in Escape Simulator 2. Oh, yes. I've not really been on it, like... It's just Googling, and I've not found any more pictures for it. Don't look down, don't look down, don't look down. Yeah, let's see. We can... Oh, if I suck up the milk punch from the flask into the syringe, I could use this to do a precise spray from a distance. Oh yes, okay, so we can syringe the liquid. This could actually prove useful. Okay. Can I syringe the laser? It will be all for naught if I don't aim towards the hatch. Okay, so towards the hatch. I'll try using the syringe to aim the milk punch into the laser. The punch is so strong, maybe it'll work up the electrical stuff inside, right? Guess I don't have any better option at the moment. Alright, here we go. Oh, down the hatch it goes. Not too bad. We got sparks flying now. Good. Apparently we don't need to open the hatch, we just go... Inspector, you need to get down here right now. Just a minute, Spotty. You really need to get back right now. Okay, I'm coming. Oh no, Spotty! Can't leave him alone for more than 5 minutes and he starts whimpering. Not easy taking care of a dog sometimes, yes. I assume he's in trouble. Yeah, exactly, Pepper. Pepper! Surprised to see me so soon, Inspector? Last time was the catnip steal, I guess. If you hadn't caught me, the Mad Catter, I would have... If you hadn't caught the Mad Catter, I would have paid him back personally. On to business though, no sudden movements, or I'll shoot. Come with me. Somebody needs to talk to you. What are you talking about? Oh, little cat. You're expected. But first, I need to know something. What were you doing outside? Trying to get on the roof? Did you mess with the laser? Tell me the truth. No, no laser, I promise. So what were you doing then? I had to go out there and grab the key for the medicine cabinet. You can have it back if you want. Why would you have done that? I thought maybe there might be something in there I could use to make you sick. Make me sick with headache medicine? What a moron. One of Catstown's finest. Come along, don't try anything stupid, mind you. And the police dog is invited too. Spotty, remember what I said about closing your eyes, okay? Shut your mouth, Waffles. Move it. Okay. We're in trouble. And here's the real Snowball, just as we suspected. Ha! Now everyone is here. Hello, Waffles. Very good to see you again. Snowball, you're involved in this? And nice to meet you as well, Spotty. How are you here? I saw you in prison. You already know that wasn't me, Inspector. Don't play the fool. One thing I know not to do is underestimate you. And I'm confident you now understand the events of last few days. I need to know what you're doing with this laser. Are you gonna destroy the entire city? Goodness no, what kind of mad cat do you think I am? Destroying the city? To what end? There's no point in doing that. I want power. And inciting a little chaos is the quickest way to get it. Cat Town will be under my paw. Soon enough. Those are delusions of grandeur, Snowball. Perhaps for a small-minded cat such as yourself. But for me, this is ambition. No need for pedantry though. I'm sure you're more interested in discussing some of the more confusing events from these past few days. That's true. You know me well. I'm grateful for you, you know. I've had so much fun with you lately. You deserve a pat on the back. The laser is ready, and now I'm waiting for Patches to bring everyone out of the building. We have a couple of minutes to spare. Wait, what'd you say? You're not using the laser during the debate? Ah, you'll see, friend. I'm always one step ahead. Okay. Oh, that he's working with Maple. I mean, potentially, right? Since Maple's been running this whole tough on crime situation. But then it doesn't feel like Snowball needs Maple, right? Snowball is smarter than that, right? Like clearly he was able to pull off sending his brother to prison instead of him for his evil schemes. So although yes, it might be Snowball playing Maple, right? He's like, oh yes, let's work together and I will make you mayor, but actually Snowball's plans are just beyond that, right? Yes, like he might be tricking Maple, but I don't think like he actually intends to let Maple be the mayor. Like he's just like, you're also my pawn. To start, we'll go back to the beginning, to the formulation of my greatest desire: control every soul in Cat Town. Some years ago, I created a corporation of thieves. We secured a large number of assets, became rich, and the police couldn't catch us. Yet I remained unsatisfied. Unlike Robin Wood, we were not respected. We only inspired fear amongst the populace, and they saw us as a threat. Well, you didn't share money with the poor. Not completely true, dear cat. I paid people to do various jobs for me. some of whom were in need of cash. Unfortunately, they weren't as trustworthy as my original crew. Soon I had an epiphany. I'd never be able to control Cat Town until I literally controlled their minds. No more ulterior motives, no undue fear, no doubting my ability. You're mad. Oh, I know, but it's a creative madness, and I'm proud of that. I had this wild idea about hypnotizing our fellow citizens. We started simple, reverse psychology, classic conditioning, basic things, but we needed subjects to experiment upon. First guinea pig. Okay, so you did psychological training on guinea pigs. No guinea pigs, cats and dogs, of course. It took some time, but our first test was quite interesting. We tried, and I believe succeeded, in making the subject believe he was someone else. How good was he, Waffles? You've met him. Do you know who I'm referring to? Yes, he's referring to his brother, not Maple. Mallow, right? Mallow thinks he's Snowball. Yes, Mallow, Snowball's brother. Oh, your brother, Mallow. He's the one in prison. He believes he's you. Correct. He really looks like me, don't you think? He's your brother, Snowball. How can you let him rot in prison? And I scratched his face for nothing. Yes, that is a shame. Collateral damage, as they say. In my defense, Mallow approached me in desperation many years ago. He was broke, his shop was going under, and he asked me for money. I seized the opportunity, and now he is my very own stunt double. It became a very practical setup. He'd be eating at a restaurant, every police cat and dog in town watching him. And on the other end of the city, I would be robbing a shop. That's why you always had an alibi. Now you're catching on. It was one of my best ideas, not even mentioning the other advantages it presented me. Yes, Mallow was the one to drop Pancake off the building, but I guess that was under Snowball's influence. Mallow's old shop. So you said Mallow's lobotomization had other advantages? Lobotomization. We're not such base animals, Waffles. He's my brother, even if he wasn't the brightest kitten of our litter. I would never put him under the knife like that. But since he was on the team, I made use of him. We made him disappear to another city, and I was able to procure his old shop. And this cotton candy shop, let me guess. Yeah, someone lives hidden in the shop. You use it as a safe house. While Mallow was in prison, you'd hide there while preparing whatever plan you had in mind. Maybe you're a little quicker than I expected. And as you sat quietly in the shop, your brother pushed pancakes off a rooftop. I must tell you the truth. We conditioned Mallow to be a little like me. We conditioned Mallow to be like me. Before this incident, I told him to hurt Inspector Waffles. He surprised even myself. He understood that killing your partner would hurt you more than just a physical wound. You're much too compassionate, Waffles. It's your weakness, a target on your back. Okay, so at least that means Pancakes isn't doing this to us. He's not involved. And as he's been brainwashed as well. Nothing to say, friend. You are the most cowardly and pathetic cat I know. The sentiment is appreciated. Now back to my story. Mallow wasn't the only subject in the first batch of experiments. Plan's weakness. So you had a batch of test subjects. Oh yes. We hypnotized a number of cats and dogs. Mostly those who nobody would look for or notice behaving differently. Each of them possessed something we felt we could use to our advantage, a trait or an object. The Maple Market cashier, for example, we knew the shop was located over sewer access, so we used it as our own safe house first. We held our fake cult meetings too, but you already know about that. Sometimes, though, the subjects had flaws. I spent many nights with Mallow trying to share all my memories, but he would just forget the most important one of all. Did you notice it? Yes, there were more than one way to skin a cat. I guess you remember what you said when Pancakes interrogated you, after catching you on the streets by sheer luck. Nothing is luck with me, Inspector, and yes, of course I remember. There is more than one way to skin a cat, huh? Yep, so basically, this part of the game is like a test of whether we've been paying attention. Yep, Mallow didn't know. That's how I knew something was off about him. You would never forget that moment. I knew it would happen someday. Inevitable, really. We had many failures. There was a dog that wasn't receptive to the experiments at all. We never determined why, but sometimes he would just black out. No bother, he was useless anyways. An antiquities collector or something, if I remember where. Oh wait, is that the guy with the fishing rod we saw in the antiquities store? That's Lucius. I've met him. He was hypnotized by a fishing rod. Yes, that's him. Not my best creation, but I improved quite a bit from there. Snowball's hypnotized psychic. But how is all that related to Fluffy's death? Patience, Inspector. As I was telling you, I had some inopportune results with hypnosis. It took too much time for how low our success rates was. I was close to seizing everything, that is, until somebody gave me a peek of what was happening at Box Furniture. So you went to Fluffy's house, but not alone, with a powerful ally. Yes, Pavlov is incredibly strong. You needed somebody strong as Pavlov, but why? Yes, Pavlov was with B. But you know nothing of Fluffy's true identity. Without Pavlov, there was no way I could ever hope to defeat him. Oh, is he the... what were they saying? The white tiger vigilante? Pepper mentioned Pavlov to me some time ago, and when I met him, Pavlov's potential was immediately visible. Clearly an asset we wanted on the team. I knew we would need to do a thorough job with him, so we used a special method just for him. Classic conditioning, and using a bell to boot. Precisely. It took far longer than we imagined, but the retraining was so impactful it didn't matter. He was ready to go by the time the Box Furniture intel arrived. What intel? It's quite interesting. Did you know that Box Furniture has an R&D department with an enormous budget? With very high-tech stuff they produce. Odd for a cardboard company, no? Oh, because they're working for the FBI? They were experimenting on a new technology for collecting info on their different boxes. They called it barcodes. You use some kind of laser on it and can edit them on a computer. I can't be bothered with the details, who cares? But during the initial test, the laser made a red dot on the wall. All scientists in the room, oh, they invented laser pointers. That's what it is. This is a laser pointer, this whole thing, and that makes all the cats go crazy. And so this is a giant laser pointer to just cause all the cats to start chasing it around. How did that not occur to me? They were jumping all around, fighting like primitive animals, and it was even more effective on dogs. It triggered their desire to hunt prey. That sounds terrible. I would never want to be like that. Oh dear police dog. Don't you worry, you might enjoy being a bit more feral. So just to be clear, you went to Fluffy's house with Pavlov and under your orders, he threw Fluffy through the window. Yes, and I found some interesting info on his computer which led me to what? Possession of the laser blueprint. You stole it and murdered that cat in the street. Ooh, you're finishing my sentences. We must be made for each other. False leads. Okay, I get that you were behind those two murders. But you're wondering about the fake leads, yes? Yep. Sure. I'm quite proud of those, you know. What would you like to know? The Polaroids. What were they all about? The fake Polaroids of both victims. Of course, those were for Patches. I planned on you being out of the picture by the time he found the second one, and without you or pancakes. Well, none of us were surprised by how poorly he handled the case from there. All of which was the second part of my plan. Patches would believe that Maple was the next target. He didn't stop to think twice before heading to Maple's office, and so off we went to quietly pocket the ruby we needed without any police interference. They were all looking for a threat that didn't exist. Mwahaha. I know, I'm quite a genius. And other false leads you'd like to discuss? Okay, I get that you were behind those two murders. Yes, the fake leads. The secret cult in Catstown Underground. The secret underground cult. Was specially made just for you, Inspector. I needed to make sure I wouldn't be disturbed while stealing the ruby for the laser. It was the best way to keep you out of my fur. You're too much of a threat to my plans and the only one who could challenge me intellectually. Well, besides Pancakes, of course, but I don't need to paint you a picture now, do I? Why not just kill me, though? For the fun of it, Waffles. It was far more enjoyable to watch you stumble and falter and lose the respect of your team. I'm not a psychopath, after all. I think you might be. Debatable, but please go on. I know you leave no stone unturned. Your personal life might be a mess, but you're a perfectionist when it comes to detective work, even if you do have minimal respect for procedure. So why not simply plant some fake clues in your case? Sure, it needed extra time and planning. Getting into Erwin's house or finding 30 cats for a cult, a lot of preparation were needed. But I knew the payoff would be worth it. We must enjoy the little things, you know. It really was a treat to watch unfold. I almost owe you. Thanks. I should have known better. I should have seen through those clues. Oh, don't blame yourself. I did incredible work orchestrating all that, and you really couldn't have been expected to know any better. The plan worked to perfection. We had the ruby, the cannon was ready and secure, everything was going well, smoothly. We decided to lay low for a bit and headed to the nearest safe house. But when we arrived, we saw both of you there with Pavlov leaving the cotton candy shop. So I did something I detest. I changed my plan. You had uncovered too much of it. So I decided to deploy the laser as soon as possible. And I suppose you thought the same, so here you are, trying in vain to stop me. You got that right. Too late now, my friends. We're only waiting on Patches to let everyone out because of the pending threat. And then, showtime. We initiate the laser and create what I love most in this world. Chaos. I can hardly wait. It's such a powerful feeling, one that I deserve for all my hard work, but Patches is being a bit slow, as you could expect. So while we're waiting, I guess this means it's my turn to ask questions. I hope you'll be as respectful as I was and answer with complete honesty. Okay. Meeting Snowball in prison. My first question is a simple one. Why did you go to see Mallow in prison? Why did you want to interrogate him? To what end? It wasn't linked to Fluffy's death after all. Oh, so he didn't plant the DNA? He missed it? Actually, I found a hair in Fluffy's office. It belongs to you. DNA match and all. Ah, I see. In spite of perfectly executing every step of the way, the only betrayal was by my own fur. One of my crew secured a key pass that will allow me to through Fluffy's bathroom to the top floor. Pavlov couldn't have done the job on his own, so I had to be there. Oh well, it doesn't matter anyhow. The only difference is that you had a small preview of my return in the spotlight. Ha! Finding the safe house. You knew I was involved in one way or the other, but how did you find the safe house? How did you make the connection to the shop? I cannot figure it out. The scent of it. Can we just pick Spotty? I guess the sweet smell in the empty office. Spotty picked up the sugary trail back at the station, and we followed it without any idea what we would find along the way. Is your little friend here who did all the work? I wasn't expecting that at all. And why would that be? Spotty is a talented sniffer dog. No, not that. You have never been the type to ask another police cat or dog for help on a case. But you're not ashamed to call your little mommy, are you? Do you know how many times you called her during your investigation? Yes, once. Once because I had to. Just the once. That's pretty good, I must admit. You only called her where you absolutely needed it. You are definitely the best inspector in town. Hey, yay, we are the best inspector in town. Anyways, ever since pancakes fell from the roof, you devolved into a loner and a milkaholic. But good for you, Waffles. Happy to see you back on your paws. Such a shame you got other issues to deal with now, though. Yes? Wait, do you hear that sound? That's the sweet music of a crowd in motion. It's time to start our little machine. Pepper, are you ready? Don't forget to shield your eyes from the outside. Spotty, you know what to do, remember? Yes, close your eyes, Spotty, so you don't eat us. Ha 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 ha. I mean, we put milk in it, right? Or the milk cocktail. So it's broken, right? Yes, it knocked them out. A couple of weeks later. Patches is wearing like a Hawaiian shirt. Hey, hi! Can I get everyone's attention? As some of you know, I've decided to leave the department. I've been on the force for more than 10 years and now feels like the right time to do something different. Yes, definitely retire. While investigating Slaffy's case, I made a lot of mistakes, like a lot, and I know everybody's goofs at some point, but I want to be honest about my abilities with myself and all of you. Finally, Patches is like admitting that he's a problem. To be frank, the situation could have been a lot worse without the dedication we saw from Spotty and Waffles. If not for them, I could have made an even bigger mess. I owe them both a debt of gratitude. I was worried they'd get along like cats and dogs, but I'm very happy to see I was wrong. Oh sure, you're welcome, Chief. Pixel, you too. Everyone who works here, really. I'll miss each of you. We'll miss you too, Chief. Do you know what you're going to do? Like, how did he become Chief, right? I think so. I always say to everyone I meet that I'm a gourmand, and it's time to put my food where my mouth is. You'll all see soon enough. You're gonna say, I'm curious. No, it's a surprise, but you're all on the invite list. Is he gonna open a restaurant? Croissant for Peanut, cinnamon coffee for Mocha, hot dog for Spotty. Will be my treat. Speaking of, has anybody seen Spotty? I'm not sure. Let's find him before celebrating. A good idea, Chief. Now we're cooking with gas. One last pan for the road, huh? Forever and always. You'll be missed, Patches, by everyone here. No need to be sentimental, Waffles. It's time for me to head out. But before that, let me introduce you to your new chief. Everybody, please give a warm welcome back to Pancakes. Okay, Pancake's gonna be chief, and he's actually good at his job. Hey, everybody. I am not good at making speeches, but here we are, so I got to do it. Mayor Cookie is going to join us later, so one long and tedious speech will be more than enough for all of us. Okay, so does that mean Mayor Cookie is still mayor and Maple didn't win? Friends, you cannot imagine how happy I am to be back here with each of you. Just being able to work again is a treat. Many times I thought it would be impossible for me both physically and emotionally. But you were all so kind and gracious to me while in recovery. I will never forget what you all have done for me. I feel better than I have in a long time, and I can't wait to work alongside the team again. We're going to do some amazing work for our city. I mean, other than Waffles who never visited. And that's all from me for now. It's time to enjoy our party. I'd like to propose a toast. Wait. Waffles, could you find Spotty for us? I don't want to make a toast without our favorite sniffer dog. Oh yeah, back in a minute. Okay, we still have to find Spotty somewhere. Where could he be? Hey Waffles, how you've been? I've been seeing you at the Metal Heart lately. Hi Cha. Yeah, I've been doing some DIY work at my apartment. I think I'm gonna take better care of it than I did before. I'll be back at the Metal Heart soon. It'll be good to hang out if you're gonna be there, but what are you doing here at the party? Oh, I just wanted to say goodbye to Patches. He came to pick you up from the bar so many times. I feel like I know him almost as well as I know you. Oh, cool, very cool. Oh yeah, weren't we going to ask her out? Inspector? Ask her out! Everyone is waiting! What? You may be the best inspector in town, but you have zero clue when a girl likes you. Aren't you supposed to be the buffet? Aren't you supposed to be at the buffet with everyone else? Yes, heed the platypus. No, Mocha says I'm not allowed near the buffet until everyone has had at least one plate. Last time I got there first and ate pretty much everything. People were upset. But that's not important now. You're talking with your friend, and I'm not going to interrupt anymore. I said what I needed to say. I can hear you two whispering. He's not wrong though, Waffles. When are you gonna ask me out? Yes? Do you wanna get a drink sometime? Waffles. I own a bar. That's the last thing I wanna do on my spare time. True. Well, you'll figure it out. I'm gonna chat with Patches. See you soon. You mind if I ask you something? Sure, Peanut. Is she gonna be your girlfriend? I like her. I'm gonna go look for Spotty and pretend I never heard your question. Okay, Spotty! He's probably at the hot dog stand. Hey, buddy. What are you doing out here? We were waiting for you. Oh, I'm coming. Just give me a minute. What's going on, Spotty? Yes, at least he was like, you know, yeah, I do like her, or I do like you, so they can work it out. I already told you. It's just sometimes I prefer to be alone. Hey listen, you and I are alike, you know. When I asked you for help with Fluffy's case, I didn't really want you around. Well, not for too long at least. I didn't think anybody could prove helpful, and I was afraid of getting close to anybody else. But you stuck around, and you were a wonderful friend to have around. You're the best partner I could have asked for. Just don't tell that to Pancakes. Inspector. I really don't know what to say. Well, inside the station, there's a bunch of friends at the party waiting to see you. Take your time if you need to. Be alone for a bit, but... Enjoy the good moments when you can. Don't let them pass you by. And right now is one of those moments. Spotty. Earlier, Inspector, did you say we're friends? Yes, friends. And please just call me Waffles. Yeah? We're friends. His tail just wagging because he's so happy. We finished! There we go. Okay, well, no special ending for us because I didn't get all the cards. But, that's it. And we worked out the big secret. We worked out what was happening. And, at least at the end, in that final face-off with the villain, we were able to answer all the questions correctly. You know, we passed the test, that we understood how all the things were connected in the end. And we only had to call our mother once. So, yes. That's Inspector Waffles for you. And again, not huge credits, right? So, made by, just a small, team. And, yeah, it's pretty nice, right? They've put a interesting story together. And, you know, I wasn't expecting so much reading when I picked up this game, right? I was expecting there to be more clicking, but, you know, the story was interesting. It was just unfortunate that I started playing it and then I got sick and now I'm still kind of so the reading is like, I apologize for my voice. Ah, Inspector, how are you today? Hello, Erwin. I've got some good news to share. Presenting your Wobble Collection card album. Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. It's all yours now. Have a good day. Wait, let me check the cards inside. Better not. Don't check the cards. Oh, darn. Some rare cards are still missing. Yeah, sorry. I wasn't able to find all of them. Oh, well, it's still better than nothing. Thanks for your dedication, Inspector. It would have been interesting to see what happened if I found all the cards. Well, too late now. I can't redo the adventure. Or can I? Well, yes. That's the end. Yes. I don't think I'm gonna play the whole game again just to get the cards. I'm sorry. We're just gonna have to live with that failure. We solved the case, but we didn't find all the cards. But yes, there's also Inspector Waffles' Early Day, which I guess it's like a prequel story. If you're interested. Not something I'm going to choose to play soon, purely because of all the reading. I'm not saying like this game was bad. This game was really good story and there was lots of fun jokes. I'm just like, I can't commit to a game that's like all reading, I think, for a little bit at least. We may come back to it at some point. But yes, that was fun. Even if we did have a huge gap in between starting and finishing it. So that's it for that one. So I am hoping to be able to stream tomorrow. But you know, we'll see how I feel after doing a you know, full stream of talking tonight. Like, we'll see how I feel tomorrow. But if there is stream tomorrow, I think we're gonna do more wizards, purely because, again, I have like still 3 games that I have started between Hamster Mind and Kato and Wizards. So I'm just like, maybe I shouldn't be starting more things and just use the slots to get going with those games. So hopefully that's okay. You know, hopefully you enjoy some tactical bridge wizards as well. And once I catch up on that, we will start picking up more games. There is more stuff coming out in like this month and the next that are like interesting games, puzzly games. So yes, and yes, there will be a few videos on the channel this week because I've recorded more Hamster Mind and I recorded some more Kado. It's just it still won't be the same schedule I used to have with 4 videos a week because I'm still like catching up on recording and I'm still having to like take more breaks. Like normally I would sit on a weekend and like record for a few good hours in a row, but right now I'm still not all there. So this is probably the longest I continuously talked in the recent weeks. So we'll see how I feel tomorrow. But anyway, thanks all for joining me at the stream again. Yeah, I do apologize for me just not being able to be smooth with it, but I wanted to finish it. I was like, oh, there's no way we're having to split it into another stream. So yes, thank you all for joining me, thank you for chatting, thank you for hanging out, thank you for liking the stream, it all helps the channel. And as always, thanks to all the members for support. Some of you have been members for over 6 months now, which is just crazy to me, so thanks for that. I mean, for those who are newer members, also thank you so much for that as well, because again, it's always very helpful. So I hope you all have a good night or the rest of your day, whatever time it is for you. And then have a good week. So yeah, bye-bye.